Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI. How are you all doing today? Hope everyone's had a great week so far. I had a wonderful weekend. I hope you all did too. We did pretty good at the at Open Qualifiers, North America Open Qualifiers online, number 1. Number 2 is this coming weekend. We were just shy of qualifying for the finals for next month, but we didn't quite cut it, but we had an amazing run. So I had a great time. I had a blast. I hope others did too. I want to thank everyone who gave wonderful props and congratulated me on a great run. Told me that they really loved watching my battles on the stream. So thank you so much. I definitely enjoyed playing them. It was definitely a nerve-wracking experience as always, but fortunately was able to apply my experience. But it's been a while since I played an online tournament. It definitely feels very different, and I forgot how different that feels even though I do online leagues a lot. The online leagues help a ton. Real world tournaments I'm so comfortable in, I do those a ton, but the online tournament can feel a little isolating depending on your room, on how your room is and your atmosphere. Speaking of which, I'm going to adjust my atmosphere here, but I had a great time. So tonight we're going to be doing another CHANCHAI'S Dojo session. This is where it's a big open public session for anyone with a decent connection to join us, play, get lots of experience. We'll start the room soon. We're just doing some VFTV and chat right now, but in about 8 minutes we'll open the room up for everyone. Again, I hope everyone's been just having an absolute wonderful time, just like I have. I had a real fantastic time. So, off to a good start. Hey, Subterm, it's so good to see you. Hope you had a great weekend too. Thank you very much for your support. Thanks for your message of support, and also for supporting VF always. I got to see you on the streams, on the stream chats, and also I know that you had your battles too, so hope you had a great one. And hope you're doing very, very well. So yeah, this has been a great time. I'm going to go ahead and just make sure to let everyone know that the rooms are live, that we're good to go. But quite a bit. I definitely, it was a tough run, but it was a tough run for everyone, and I think that was a really good pool. I mean, I think it, look, pools can always be better, but I thought this pool was better than most pools that I've been in, and it was rough for like everyone. Just about every corner had tough battles almost right away, and that's because the field has gotten so strong all across the board. There's just strong players everywhere, and so definitely happy with how I did. I definitely wish I did it better, but I thought I did great. And I thought it was really fun. Jabroni, how are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. Good to see you again. Hope everyone's doing great. Feel free to chat right now. This is more of a social time for the next 5 minutes as I get everything ready, and get the show, get the dojo going. But right now we're just watching some VFTV, as you can kind of see here. But it's fun stuff. We're watching a battle between Space Song and Akai. Space Song, Sarah doing pretty good. Akai showing is definitely very experienced, and a person that can really is not going to feed you too much, and is going to like watch and strike when they're ready, or strike when they think the moment's right. So Jabroni, thank you very, very much for the subscribe. It helps so much. Everyone's been helping me out a lot, and I'm really, really grateful. Especially this year, 2025, the VF community's really been so supportive ever since Revo was coming, and I'm just really thankful for all the support, and I hope that my efforts also have been doing well to help support others and help build the community more, and I think we all are working that way. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think this tournament also this tournament definitely shows how the veterans are insanely strong, of course, right? We're all really strong, but everyone's strong across the board. There is a field of really new to VF players that are just monstrous. There's a lot of players that have been playing a while and are finding more and more of their strength this year. It's just such an exciting time, and it's just fun to see all kinds of players, right? A lot of beginners, a lot of intermediates, a lot of advanced, a lot of monsters, and a lot of players moving up. So that's pretty much what we've wanted. And I think it's got to be thankful that Sega has put us on this path where they're using Virtua Fighter 5 REVO as a promotion tool to build up towards Virtua Fighter 6. And of course Virtua Fighter 6 is going to be like a mainstream package, a game targeted towards a whole new generation of players. But they're doing so much for us old folk and for people that are curious about VF and for serious fighting game players with REVO. I'm not going to say they do perfect, but I honestly think they're doing as good of a job as they can with the resources afforded, and they're really molding a lot of things in a good way. So I'm just really fortunate and really grateful, and I think we're all actually pretty fortunate. We all want more because we all can see every time you make progress, you can still see what's ahead and you can still see what can be better. But I think they're doing a fantastic job. I really do. It's not a perfect world, and I think they're making a lot of great stuff. Noodle, so good to see you. Thank you for your support. Noodle has given me so much great support, and they're one of those new players that I'm telling you is like a monster from the get-go. Miller2B, the room will be up very soon. I'm going to actually get it started now. Actually, after this game, I will get the room started. So you'll be good to go, and you guys will have a head start. You'll see pretty much when I'm setting it up. The passcode will be 4565. You'll be able to hit that refresh button when you see me create the room, and you'll be able to just jump into the room hosted by CHANCHAI, and with the passcode 4565. Noodle is amazing. By the way, they're one of those players that's a super amazing player. I don't know their history. I just heard that they were really good at Dead or Alive and that they were really good at Tekken. But Noodle has been very humble in their conversations with me, really just inquisitive, and they really execute on the stuff that we talk about, and they tell me about their journey, just like a lot of others are. And but again, people don't have to grow at the same rates. Noodle has certain types of experience and certain types of built-in training that helps them get an edge. But the fact is I've seen so many players bloom much later than that and become ridiculously powerful as well. And at the same time, I also see people that just love the game. The most important thing in all this is that you're loving the game. If you're loving the game, that's all that really matters. If you're having fun playing, doesn't really actually matter your skill level, but it is feeling good when you progress. So we're almost done with this game between Hello Scruffman and Cygnus. When this is over, I will open the room and hit the stick to make sure that the mouse cursor disappeared. Yeah, everyone's on their own journey, and Noodle's journey is not like he just started VF. Noodle's journey is a journey across different fighting games, and everyone's got a personal journey, and so I'm just happy for everyone that's made VF one of their journeys as well. Hey, Kusano, so good to see you. Thank you so much. I enjoyed the play. I know a lot of people, the thing is I play more aggressive than a lot of people. You guys know that I actually have defensive skills and I do use them. It's just kind of style, but also, there's different approaches. And what I love about VF is you can play in different ways, and there's different forms of patience as well. So, all right, we're going to create the room. You guys ready? CHANCHAI'S, good to see you. Hope you're doing really good. This is wonderful to have you all here at the start. Jabroni, Noodle, Kusano, Miller2B, so good to see you. Shout outs to Miller2B. Thank you for joining CHANCHAI'S dojo. I fought Miller2B in the tournament. They were my second opponent. Really good stuff, and I really appreciated. They were very pleasant in there, but they were also showing me what they got with Leon, and they have quite a bit. So let's do this. All right. As everyone knows, it's a league battle. It's first to ones, but first it's just a room until we start it. We go all the way to 16 players, and we have consistently been filled up the rooms almost 2 hours every time at the very least. I run these sessions for 5-6 hours. Passcode's gonna be 4565. Okay. I do tell people that I'm streaming, and I do let people know that I'm commentating. I go in as a spectator so that more of you can play, because my mindset when I do this is I'm a host first, and then I'll play later. But I love playing, but I also like being a good host. So the room is open. Feel free to join. I am going to mark it on the stream. So on the stream, here we go. Let me know if the audio is good. Can you hear the game? Can you hear my voice? Is it sounding okay? Am I sounding like a robot? Please do let me know, because it matters, and I won't know unless you tell me, or unless I check, because I'm supposed to check, but we don't. So here we go. All right. And when you see the screen like this, we're pretty much at the time where we're just adding players. People can join the room. Once we hit 16, it's gonna auto start league mode. League mode, everyone plays at the same time. It's a round robin. It's great. It's a wonderful way to gain lots of experience. You're gonna fight your first opponent. Everyone's gonna play their first opponent. Then after that, people play their second, then their third, all the way to 15 matches. It's wonderful. That said, and you can see we're already at 7 people. We've got room for 9 more. We've got room for 9 more people. Usually this fills up pretty fast. But if you miss out on the first league, don't worry. About a little after an hour, just under an hour and a half, there will be another league. Sometimes only 45 minutes. It depends on how many people are in the league. But the next league, you can always follow. And another thing to let you all know, these leagues, I want you to bring what you want to bring into them. If you want to be competitive, you can keep track of the score, you can have your performance goals. It's really good if you do that. I'm not doing that with these leagues. These are an open dojo session with a lot of open sparring. So for me, I'm accommodating because some people want to just play for fun and gain experience and they don't want to count. That's okay. It's not meant to be that type of league, but it is open for you taking it that way. If you're just having fun, it's great. If you're just have development goals, I'm working on this character, that's great. I'm working on this technique, that's awesome. I want to get number 1, that's also totally cool, right? Rayblade is going to be one of those people trying to get number 1. Just like, a lot of players do. Most players actually are trying to get number 1, but some players have other goals in mind. I also want you to add people that you like playing against. You had a good experience, try to find that person, connect with them on Steam, add them, because having sparring partners will make you a better Virtua Fighter. Of course, doing these sessions will make you a better Virtua Fighter. Having sparring partners, a bunch of them, will make you a better Virtua Fighter. And so that's what I like to do here. So we get to do reps together. It's like going to the gym as a group, and you realize almost everybody's pretty nice, and almost everybody's willing to help you. Just like at the gym, just like at the dojo, because this is a dojo. So it's all community. It's good stuff. I don't tolerate disrespect. So, my main thing is just don't be disrespectful. If I see you being disrespectful, I'm gonna call it out. I don't care who you are, but because this is a place of respect, this is a place of growth, this is a place to love the game. So, hope you guys enjoy it. There's a lot of stuff going on, so I want to give a shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to Shidosha, because Shidosha is streaming also right now, and they are one of the most amazing community members we've got. They are definitely, arguably, the best commentator we've got. There's Shidosha and Harpooneer definitely are the most experienced, both as VF players. They're amazing, they're monsters as well, but they're also amazing commentators. Limey Porcupine's up on that list as well, and we've got plenty of others, but I wanted to give a shout out to Shidosha first, because Shidosha is, they've always been supportive of me, but they also support the community, which is the most important thing, and they're a great commentator. They're so great. So, shouts to Shidosha. If you are not following Shidosha on Twitch, please do it so right now. Click that name, follow them. If you want to be polite, open on your browser their Twitch channel so that you can respond to them when they say thank you for the follow. Because when you hit that follow button, they're gonna see it if they're live right now. So yeah. But yeah, and how about that commentary this past weekend? I watched it after, right? During the tournament, I'm not going to listen or watch because I don't want any of that to get in my head. I'm just focused on fighting. But after the tournament, or after the end of my run, I did start watching. And the chemistry between Shidosha and Rip, now they are friends in real life, but the chemistry was fantastic. They built narratives together. Shidosha let Rip speak, Rip let Shidosha speak, right? Shidosha's telling the story. They did like a two-man comedy team, but it's not comedy, it's just storytelling, right? And it's like, by that I mean there's a straight man who knows everything, there's the guy who's kind of allows that extra perspective. And that was awesome. And I loved being called 5% Chanchai. It's not like that was the name, it was more that they're just saying basically that I'm hitting like Tekken 6 rage mode because I execute on because I execute more on my reads at that time, and I am trying to win all the time. But when every decision is life or death, maybe there's something going on there for both players, is what I would say. And I tend to enjoy that. I think a lot of people that regularly do this dojo have seen that that I can be a bit scary in that situation. So it is something that I do, right? But sometimes I get blown up. Sometimes I do the blowing up. That's what it is. It's competition. Yeah, Shidosha did so great. It's too bad if Rip doesn't do Evo. I would love it if he did. I would love it if Rip was doing Evo, but I am grateful for all the majors giving the VF community a chance in Spotlight. I know FC Racer, who I will give a shout out to later. FC Racer is somebody who would like to do more commentary for VF as well, and so we'll be giving them shout outs and letting people know, hey, can you help make some inroads for FC Racer, because I think they've got a lot of talent at this. They have a lot of experience doing various games, but they really do love VF, and they have loved VF for a long time, for 20 years. So yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, these online practice sessions are great. Rayblade is always going to give you like a real serious fight too, and it's good. Something you can do is you can see what each opponent is bring something for you. You know what Rayblade brings to people for the opponents? Rayblade likes to hard read. I do too. So Rayblade and I both love to crush. We love to do. Now that said, Rayblade has improved their defense and their overall, and their very, 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 very VF style of play has improved so much just in the past 6 months. But Rayblade has always had an insane gift for Yomi, for reading people, for applying skill, and Rayblade also has a whimsical nature like me that wants to get, it's like, I think I can make that work. I'm gonna make that work. Rayblade's like that too. Rayblade and I both have that in common. We've always had that in common. But Rayblade is got crazy skill. But when you fight Rayblade, you get to see that. You get to experience somebody really trying to kill you for something that you're consistently doing. Rayblade is good at identifying patterns. He might not even be able to say it, but he feels it. He's got the feel. So you get to fight someone like that, and it's good experience for you. It's really good. Now that we got Replay Takeover, use the dojos to collect a lot of replay data. Save the ones you like, favorite the ones that you must keep so that you can keep practicing with them, against them, as their character, learn more. I learned a whole lot from my battle with Gentleman Thief. I applied it yesterday at Locals. Yesterday at Locals, I worked with Dr. Dog to apply some of the stuff that was used against me in the tournament. And we both had Akira battles where we were doing that. And, you know, Dr. Dog didn't know, like, Dr. Dog was, I just taught them, like, open stance, closed stance. What does that actually mean? And now they understand it. And how do we set this up? How do we set up Akira's 4-6 PKG to get a back turn throw, right? And do 96 damage, right? How do we do that? And I showed them. I was like, okay, if you're open stance, you evade to their back. If you can counter hit them with this, you got the throw, it's 96 damage. Now what else? What did GT do? GT would evade me. If he had a guaranteed PK, he'd PK me. That's +7. You know what? Akira, just normally at +7, Akira has 4-6 PKG. Akira has 4-6 P plus K, right? That's a mid mix-up where if they do anything but block high, they could lose to this mix-up. Now, block high is the thing that beats both of those, but this then just pressures them to want to guard, and then that gives you the guard break as Akira. And when you do this from the side, it's even more insane. But the crazy thing from the side is that it was open stance. You're on the side of their back, and you do 4-6 PKG. If they tried to evade to your back, if they tried to evade to Akira's back, if they mash the button, if they crouch, they're in trouble. They're in a big serious threat from this move. But if they specifically hit a button or evaded, they will get 96 damage. It's so scary. So, by the way, Devil Ray, so good to see you. And Devil Ray going to Evo, hell yeah. And looking for roommates. All right. Shout outs. If you're going to Evo and you're looking for a roommate, feel free to let others know. They'll maybe, you know, or at least let Devil Ray know, and then they'll consider. And if it doesn't follow up, that's okay. But if it does, it's great. Evo is an expensive trip, so 100%. Finding roommates is great. Finding the right roommates. Definitely have references, but Evo is an amazing experience. I wish I was going. I have to, every year I have to say I'm going to try and make it next year, but this year I have to say that again. And I'm sad about that. Ray has always cheered for me to go. I really do. I always do. I'm grateful I got to go to Evo Japan 2 years ago. So, but I really want to go to Evo this year. Okay, no problem, Devil Ray. We've got time. Dr. Dog is in the room. I was just talking about them. Dr. Dog's been doing excellent. Let's see. And I really loved the sparring session we had yesterday. Yeah, so I would like to see Rip getting more newer opportunities too. Rip has supported VF for a while actually. So story time, 13 years ago, when Final Showdown came out, Tekken Tag 2 also came out, but it came out like 3 months later. And so in the time between Final Showdown coming out and Tekken Tag 2 coming out, between that, Rip and Eris both were playing Virtua Fighter quite a bit, and others in the Tekken community as well. And Wednesday night fights were being held at Super Arcade, I think, and I believe Alex Valle was one of the guys running that. And so every Wednesday night, Virtua Fighter tournament was happening, and Rip was playing in those, and Eris was playing in those, and it was awesome to watch him. Rip, where the name Rip Kicks came from was because Rip's Jackie would do flip kicks, and Rip's Jackie was doing flip kicks for the right reasons, because they read that the opponent was going to bari or crouch. That's pretty much it. But they would, and it's a lot of damage up front. So if you do it right, just think of like a flip kick. It might be one move, but think of it as a one move combo. So if you've got the read, that's a pretty scary one move combo. And now it's high risk because it could be punished, but it's actually hard for people to punish because you have to wait a while before buffering in your punish, because it's got so many recovery frames that a lot of people input the punish like way before the input buffer even starts, and so because of that, nothing comes out when they recover. So when you want to punish Jackie's flip kick, you kind of got to either hold the direction then hit the button for like a while, but generally you got to wait just a little bit and then do it because of how long you're in that guard stun. That's the reason people miss it. People miss it only for that reason. Otherwise people would be punishing it all day. We'll see. I have a feeling VF6 is coming late in 2026, like towards the end of the year or early 2027. I think it's more likely that that's going to be the case, but I will be very happy if it comes out sooner. So we will see if we'll see if VF6 does come out sooner. I have no idea though. I have no idea, but I'm under the impression that we're going to be waiting a bit for it. I'm under the impression that Sega did what we asked, which is just give us a sign that you're working on Virtua Fighter. Like, we know, we've heard about it, kind of. It's been hinted at. Confirm that you're doing it. And then they confirm that they're making it. So, you know, we're like, I mean, at the time, I'm just like, I don't care how long I have to wait for it. Just please confirm that you're doing it. And they finally confirmed they're doing it. Now, maybe it'll come out soon, but I have a feeling VF6 is going to take time. But I do want Sega to market it right. I do want a hype train for non-fighting game players to want to get that game. I do want a lot of stuff to go right for VF6. I don't even care if VF6 is going to be the game I love. I just want it to do really well, because I'll probably play Revo if VF6 is not my game, I'll be playing Revo because I just love it. Maybe it's because nowadays I don't see, you know, like I'm in a later stage of life, so I'm kind of like, yeah, I know what game I'm gonna play. I know I already have the game I love, but if VF6 is better than that, I'll be so happy. If VF6 is not better than that, well, I've got the game I love and I'll be supporting VF6. But yeah, hey Shadosha, good to see you. Thank you for the raid, Shadosha. I really appreciate you so much. Yeah, players from a different game bracket is always going to be a factor. We got room for one more. We got room for one more. We got Hat Person, Block Swift, Calcium, Kasana, Karchart. We got a lot of people that we know and some new people. Kumubo, welcome. And also, again, great to see Anto, Sebastian, Space Time. Lots of good friends, lots of good community members. We got one more spot left. Now, when that 16th person comes in, there may be crashes. If that happens, we'll wait. If in round 1 there are crashes, that does happen, we are going to restart round 1 and make sure that everybody can play. We do it up to 2 times. If after 2 times there's still people that crash out, we'll just say, okay, the next round, but we're going to go ahead and play. But it's okay, because we want to make sure we get the show going, but we do want to try to make sure this is as inclusive as we can make it. And I think everybody in the league has always been patient, and I think this is a great way to exercise the patience, because as community members, if you want to grow, patience is sometimes required. It's a virtua. So Sebastian, good to see you. Sebastian says, congrats for top 8 at qualifying. Thank you so much. It feels so good tying for 5th with Adam Yuki, my mentor and another legend. Adam Yuki and I tied. Another fellow in the top 8 is Nobi, and another person from my region who I'm just so proud of. So man, it was a wonderful time. We'll talk more about it. Thank you very much for the congratulations. I mean, I really appreciate it so much. I don't mind hearing it more and more. Yeah, we don't always get, it's true. We got to make use of these big events when we can. And this is the one. This is the year. That's why I wish I could have gone. This really is the year. If you can go to EVO, go to EVO. 100%. Am I going to do the next qualifier? I plan to, but you know, if family stuff happens, I might not be able to participate, but at the moment, I should be able to play. So my intention is to play in the qualifier this weekend, yes. Thanks for asking that, Noodle. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wishing you a better recovery, Devil Ray. Devil Ray, big hugs to you. Really big hugs to you. Hey Jin, aka Master New York City. Jin VGF is here. My brother's playing okay, no problem. I understand your brother's playing Call of Duty. No problem. Hey, thank you for the congratulations, Jin. I gotta give you a shout out too. We give a shout out to Jin. All right, we've got room for one more still, so please follow Jin VGF. Necromancy Black, thank you so much. Shout outs to Necromancy Black from Australia. Amazing supporter. Ever since he joined VF, I love his comments in Twitch chats. I love his comments in the Discords. I love talking VF with him. I love watching him play when I watch Australians play. So shout outs to Necromancy Black. Amazing community member, wonderful supporter, and just, I am so glad that you have fallen in love with VF. Are people allowed to double dip into 2 brackets? Like if you didn't? Yes, they are. People are allowed to play in both brackets. Now here's the thing. So if you get top 4, so Denkai, Himajan, Gentleman Thief, Crazy Drunk, they're not allowed in the qualifier this weekend. So they're automatically axed out. Like Sega makes it very clear in our top 8 channel that they're just like, we want you to know, please confirm that you know you cannot play and qualify like on the 28th. And we're like, yeah, okay, they get it. I get to play it because I didn't make that cut, but they get to play it. So yeah. So yes, everyone except for the top 4, except for the people that qualified for the finals, they have to jump out. Yeah. But they're going to be playing on July 5th, so yeah. So Devil Ray, you can enter. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can't actually enter because of the other reasons, but yeah. For Evo, okay. We're talking about Evo. Miller 2B, I think it's just the top 4. Yes, correct. Yeah. So they just lock out the top 4, the qualifiers. Punker, totally understand. I wish you could play though, but I appreciate shoutouts to SF Punker. Congratulations on your win. You won the offline tournament in Phoenix, right? That was that Saturday as well. So congratulations. I think that was Dragon Ninja was streaming that, and so. If somebody wants to post Dragon Ninja's Twitch name, please do so that people can follow Dragon Ninja, follow that good 3D fighting game action in Phoenix, Arizona, because they've been a great player in VF as well, but they've also been constantly streaming the offline tournaments from Phoenix, Arizona. And of course, Juicebox as well has been streaming his sessions with Solari. But Punker, congratulations. That was awesome, and congratulations with the win with Wolf. Wolf is an awesome character. Really makes you read, makes you use those reads, but rewards you so good with those reads. I like fighting against Wolf, and I like Wolf because he makes you guess. He makes both players guess. Yeah. Yeah, so the top 4 are not allowed. Confirm. I can confirm they are not allowed. Like Sega made it very clear to us in the chat that the people that got into July's event cannot participate this coming weekend. So Miller, I appreciate that you are that you're prioritizing your locals. You know, when Maximilian promoted the Tampa Never Sleeps tournament, I wanted to play in that so bad. It was very last second. We only knew a week ahead about that tournament, but I was already obligated, and I was happy to be obligated to play for Core Values, which was a tournament in Portland. But Core Values is important for us because it is a big event, and it draws a lot of players from different fighting games from around the region. So we get a lot of players from Washington State, some from California, just to play in these these tournaments that play like every other month. And so I felt it was really important that I supported that, but it would not be fair to participate in that and also try to double dip and play in the Max tournament, which I want to call Max Battle because that's an old VF3 tournament. And so I felt it was most important to support my scene and support the growth in my local scene. But of course, online qualifier is a little different. So this past weekend, I did tell Portland Punish Team that I had to prioritize the online qualifiers this time, and because I there was notice and stuff like that, and I told them that, and I did tell them that it was not really a good time for a VF tournament, that another game should probably take it, because I was expecting some of our players to be playing in the online qualifiers. So that was a little different, but when it came to Core Values, at that time, Max's tournament was only announced a week before, and I was like, yeah, I can't, I want to, but I was so happy with how that tournament turned out. The players were amazing. Players were really amazing. Okay, we're at 7:54. I might jump into this league battle, so I might jump into this league battle after this game. But if somebody else wants to jump in, please do. Please do. I care more about my guests first. This is a guest first kind of thing. Okay, awesome. Yes, there's room for you, maybe, I think. Okay, we'll wait for you. Yes, we'll wait for you. You're in here. I cannot make it to Evo Vegas. For personal family reasons, I cannot go. But I wish. I wish. Hated Greatness, good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing really good. Robomoy, Dragon's Ninja channel is, and let me see if I can fix that moderation. I can't on my interface right now. This sucks. I'm so sorry. If you spell out their handle, like just their @ that will work. That will work. And people will be able to click on the name tag. So if you just put their so RoboMoy, if you put in their name tag, that'll work. Even though links right now are not on my channel, and I apologize. Ray, I'm really glad though that you're still running the offline events and Saturdays and everything like that. So yes, you can't drop your own event, 100%, real priorities. But I'm excited to see you perform this coming weekend. This coming weekend is really crazy. There's a lot of people who couldn't make last weekend. This is gonna be another ridiculous field, always is. North American VF is really insanely strong. Last weekend was insanely strong bracket. This weekend, no different. Yeah, the Max and TNS 20 was amazing, and it was run really well. Run really, really well. Okay, awesome. So people, please do give a follow to Dragon Ninja Ryu, right? Americans call it Ryu. It's Ryu, but Dragon Ninja Ryu is you can follow them, and yeah, search them up and give them a follow, please. Want to give our shout outs. They are part of the Phoenix, Arizona fighting game community, and Phoenix has a really good 3D fighting game community. It stands out. They've got a 3D fighting game Discord, and it's a really good one. Actually, I'm on there actually, but it's a really good Discord, and so a lot of people. There's a lot of communities that wish they had a community like that. All right, awesome. So after this battle, I'll jump in. We'll get the show going. We'll get everybody going. All right. Yeah. So we definitely want to support Dragon Ninja Ryu's streams. Their DOA, their Soul Calibur, their Tekken, and also especially their Virtua Fighter streams. Hey Jim Heine, do you have Revo? If you do, feel free to join. Inori, you want to join this room? We got room for one more. One of you two, come on in. One of you two, come on in. We've got room for one more, so it will be perfect timing. But Inori is really awesome. I'm tempted to do a video soon. Just kind of covering a lot of replays that I have with Inori. Okay, no problem, Jim Haney. Get good rest. I'm glad you stopped by, though, before rest. And I'm also glad that you were watching Shadosha's channel, giving him all the support. Shadosha is amazing. I hope they had an awesome stream. Yes. So, if you're wondering why the replay disappeared, that is normal. That is normal. If the game crashes, please let us know in the chat if it crashed for you. That is also sadly a little normal. And we're gonna make sure that we get a smooth. We're gonna make this start go off where as many people as possible can play. But once these two finish their fight, once Kumabo and Incident finish their battle, the league will begin. So we're just waiting for them to finish their battle. The sad news is yeah, when we hit the 16, it kills the replay for the moment until that battle ends. It's kind of funny how that works. It's a little oversight in their design, I guess, but it's okay. Oh, well, thank you so much, Jim Haney. I would have appreciated having you here, Jim, but it's okay. I'm glad that you're in the chat, and I'm hoping you get a good night's rest tonight. All right, so looks like everybody's good. I don't see a crash here. I don't see a crash. We will know when this timer goes down who's going to crash. Let's see. So far, no crash. We're good. We're very good. We're going to go to full screen in a sec. If the game's freezing on you, let us know in the chat. That way you give me a heads up. I can suspend. Suspend doesn't stop the matches in play, but what it does do is it puts a pause and allows me to stop and restart if we need to, and make sure that people come back in before we do that. So we got Block Swift versus Space Time. Block Swift's got a very, very good Pi. Space Time, actually both of these players Space Time used to play Pi. And Space Time has been playing Jeffrey for about 5 years now, and their Jeffrey is very, very strong, solid, and typically quite moral, very much on the using the buffer effectively. Block Swift also uses the buffer pretty well, but plays, in my experience, tends to play a little more neutral. Now here's the thing, you saw that Jeffrey did the 6PP, right? That's this elbow hammer. That elbow hammer, minus 15 on block, so I want you to keep that in your mind. Minus 15 on block. And it's telegraphed. When you see Jeffrey do his elbow, try to keep in mind that hammer might fall. And if the hammer falls and you guard it or evade it, you can do a 15 frame attack. You have to buffer it, but it's not too hard to buffer attacks that telegraph that they might happen. So there's the elbow, no hammer. And now we're playing mind games with the elbow. Dharma, it just started. It just began, but we will have the next one will probably start in about an hour and 15 minutes probably. So in an hour 15, but I love to have you in the chat here, and it's always good to see you. I hope you've been doing good. How have you been doing, Dharma? Hope you've been going really well. Excellent. Yes, please be around for the next one. I always love having you in the league battles. But I'm not asking anyone to leave either. Only those that have to. Alright. So you guys can see a lot going on here, right? This is how the league battle goes. These are the round robins. In the color here are the matches in progress, right? If they're not colored, they have a result already, right? We saw that Spaghetti Confetti, one of the favorites in here, did get a win over Incident. We got Miller 2B got the win on Calcium Oxalator. They play a very different Leon than I do. Got Dr. Dog. Kusana took the battle between Dr. Dog and him. It's really good stuff. Really good stuff. And the only battle left is Awu versus Carcharias. Carcharias Vid has been quite strong with their... They used to play Eileen and they've been playing Aoi lately. And you gotta always be very careful. Very careful. My experience with Carcharias is that if you get too comfortable, you might get blown up because they're gonna kind of counter you if you autopilot. That's my experience with them. You gotta be very careful. So league matches it's just a round robin. Everyone's playing at the same time. You've got it. So yeah, and if there's an odd number of people, it will just be like one. There will be like one person taking a break. But yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right, we got Sebastian. We're following the adventures of Block Swift and fighting against Ultra Sebastian. So this is some good stuff here. Sebastian's Brad doing very strong here. All right, and Sebastian went with the speed approach, so I'm gonna out-hit if they try to hit a button in this situation.
Round two. Ready, go!
So you got to be very careful of that knee too. The hard part about that knee is if you try to do something too premature, because Brad kind of like sways to the side and does that knee. There are various techniques to beat it though. Pi definitely can beat it pretty well, but you have to gain it from experience. Very good. He evade punished the double palm with the low punch from the side. He evade punished it. That is basically the weakness for the double palm. Double palm is amazing because it's really fast and it can outpower jabs and elbows. So that makes it extremely good, and it also beats a lot of Sabaki attacks because it's a two-handed attack. The downside to it, well, a good feature of it is that it pushes the opponent, but then that's another type of guessing game after, which Pi can totally play. She just has to be ready understand how to play that. But the main weakness of it is actually either getting whiff punish from backdash or especially from evade. So backdash a little harder, but possible. Evade punish is the bigger punish for the double palm. It is a very short range attack. But Dahlia, keep it up. It's good stuff though. Good experience. Sebastian is a strong Brad player. But your Pi is no slouch too. Alright, we've got the battle between Miller 2B and Anto left. probably a very exciting battle. By the way, again, Miller2B, it was great to meet you in the tournament, and I'm really glad you're here to join us today. Gained lots of experience. When they're finished the battle, I'll give some tips. Not player tips. This is tips about VF, about the system, the game itself, not the game. About Steam, right? Yeah, tips about Steam. By the way, welcome back, Hat Person. Always good to have you here. Very nice, Jackie. Ba, so good to have you here. Always nice to have your Taka here. Okay, so the tips I was gonna give. Oh, Miller2B, what happened? Oh, they just said thank you. Good. Sometimes when people leave the room, it automatically says thank you for the match, so I was worried that they left. I'm glad they did not leave. I'm glad they said thank you for the battle. Very polite. Anyways, if you guys, on Steam's interface, if you click on your name, and then you click on, like groups, for some reason it's in the groups menu. But if you click on groups or community, then there's a button somewhere that says recently played, and if you click on that, you can see any of the players that they're allowed to list as your recently played opponents. Players that don't have like a privacy restriction on that, you get to see, and you can add them to your friends list. You can send a friend request to them. It's a good feature, still there on Steam, and a good thing to do after your league battles. Very beautiful reversal. Very beautiful parry. And we can see that, yeah, good stuff. Nice 3 PK. Hey Cruz, good to see you. How have you been doing? I hope you had a great weekend. It's really good to see you, man. Very nice counter. They stopped the wide play very well and got themselves out of that situation. So it's a good battle between these two.
Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice way to... Very nice. Alright, good stuff. Good battle, you two. What I would say, Dollar Yen's Pie is very good, but the thing is Dollar Yen's Pie does rely on certain tools a lot. Now, the good adjustment was, so in the first 2 rounds, Dollar Yen did a lot of, I think it's Dollar Yen, Block Swift did a lot of reversals, and that's always risky. Because when it comes to reversals, you better get the hit, you better get it right if it's like they're doing a mid, or they're doing a high, or they're doing a low. And you might be surprised, just simply because of low punch existence, this thing it can be very tricky to identify, unless somebody's just always doing the low, like the low punch, or someone's always doing the mid. And then when they get you in that high, it can be a surprise. So the odds are really rough when you do a reversal. And the problem is that you're not threatening to do much damage with it. That doesn't make it bad. What I mean is that reversals are good when you know for sure what your opponent's going to try to do. like when they always do a mid in a very particular situation and you just want them to get off of you. But it's really not that rewarding. Well, Pi, some of her reversals are. But you want to have a really good read for it, is what I'm getting at. If you try to use it robustly, you're probably going to get out-spammed. Because sometimes your opponent just happens to choose the low when you did the mid, and they happen to do the mid when you did the low or the high. And then they do the high when you did the mid. And that's really tough. That's really like odds against you. So I like to save reversals for very particular occasions, and especially if they've got like a pressure trap that's really giving me hell, and that it might actually work there. Those are probably the times where I do it. But do it when you like. I'm just outlining the risk of doing reversals in paris. Aside from that, I do think the places where Dollar Yen was winning situations with double palm, I think they can win with some better attacks there. And I do think saving the double palm for some key moments or some key momentum stops is really good. But doing them just to win combat is a little less efficient in my view. But they're a good move, and they definitely get you out of jams. So Pi's double palm is a really good move, but I like to save it for, you know, break in case of emergency. But also to stop momentum. The emergency is like they're running momentum against me is one emergency. The other emergency is they've got this setup and I feel stuck and it's threatening to knock me out of the ring. Then those are cases where like reversal or double palm are really strong. And eventually, so my advice is basically try to find a little more tools to use in the same places where you like to use double palm, and then save that double palm for emergencies, because it's a really good move, but it doesn't give you like much, and it stops combat right away. And understand, when you reset combat, you're resetting it on yourself. So you're not even giving yourself momentum, you're just stopping their momentum with the double palm play. It's not a bad move. You need to stop their momentum. But that's where it's good. But it is tough if it's causing you to not have momentum. That's the problem with the double palm for Pi. And then, you know, at the higher level, it's because there are ways to punish predictable double palm too. But you don't need to worry about that right now. Your main thing is just you're like, am I robbing myself of the momentum? Am I robbing myself of a sequence of plays where I keep winning? Am I slowing the match down, not just for my opponent, but for myself? That's where maybe double palm is like being used too much, is if you're feeling that way. That's my tip.
Round two. Ready, go!
Okay, I'll do the suspend, and I'll let everyone know in a sec here. Like right before this match is over, I will suspend the league, and that will buy you the time to go check and make sure on those things, and just let me know how long. So everybody that can hear, this round will have just a slight pause. This pause is to give Devil Ray time to check their computer and make sure everything is okay. They want it to perform well, and she'll, you know, and it didn't crash, but she wants to make sure she's not making it rough for her opponents. And we understand that, and we're happy to accommodate. So that's what the pause is going to be about. I'm going to put the pause right now. So now you're going to see that we are, for those who finished their matches, you'll see the suspend. The suspend doesn't mean it's stopped. It just means it's paused. We're pausing for Devil Ray to make sure Devil Ray is okay. And then if she's not okay, it's too bad. If she is okay, we're happy and we get to move forward, right? So right now, these matches are still happening. So we're still waiting for these matches, and we'll see how it goes. But she can only check after her match. So after her match is finished, she's gonna check her computer. All right. But again, we're not gonna reset the league. We're just pausing it for just a moment. But yeah. And I've used Devil Ray's computer. It's actually, it runs Revo really good. We've used it in tournaments, but it's too bad that right now it seems like she's kind of stuck. Yeah, Dollar Yen, I hope those tips help. So there's different things you can use. You can use 6P. In a lot of the situations where you use double palm, you could use 6P. You can use high punch, it's actually faster, or low punch. Low punch is a little more robust. High punch can lose to like them doing a crouching attack, but high punch is fast and can stop them a lot. 6P is good enough to stop, and if you counter hit with 6P, you get to do like something like 3-3 P plus K, or you get to do kick, or you get to do what, like a lot of things you want to do, or throw. So using like 6P is a good one. Okay, awesome. Let me know when I can start the league again, okay? Let me know when I can resume. So Devil Ray, is it okay if I resume now? I see. I understand that. That happened to me on Sunday. I totally forgot about the play. In my case, the PS5 is that. Okay, we are going to resume. Good luck, have fun on the next round. Good luck, have fun, everyone. We didn't lose any rounds. Everyone still got their record. We just did a slight temporary pause, and nobody has crashed yet. We're happy. And you don't have to deal with the Wi-Fi warrior. So I accidentally was the Wi-Fi warrior for the first league battle on Sunday because I moved my PS5 from the living room where my son was playing it to, to my command center that you see here. And I totally forgot to go into settings and set it to the Ethernet. So people got to see me on stream go manually set the PS5 to the Ethernet settings. Because since I was using a capture card. So I see. No problem, no problem. Oh no. No, Devil Ray. We understand, it happens. I hope you're okay. But Devil Ray, just know we love having you here. We're so happy to have you here. We got, so don't worry about anything like that. Just, we care. Did Dr. Dog drop? I'm not sure. Dr. Dog, are you there? I will check in a sec. I'll check after this battle, but I wouldn't know actually. We still have 16 people, so I think it's your connection, and that's okay. It's still okay. It's trying to connect. If it doesn't work out, Devil Ray, it's okay. Just but I do think it is your connection. But if it doesn't work out, it's okay. But we are going to continue the league. But take good care of yourself. Take it as an opportunity to rest, and to enjoy our company in the chat. Yeah, disabling Wi-Fi is really good actually, because a lot of modern laptops try to manage both, and it's like, oh, just disable this. We don't want this switching, and that that's a thing. I didn't know it was even a thing until not long ago, so because it's like that on my laptop as well. It's always good. Like Space Time is one of my favorite sparring partners. He always gives me a good hard time. Alright. It's okay, you can come back in here and be spectator though, Devil Ray, and be in queue for the next one. So Space Time, you're on break, don't worry. We just sadly we had a disconnect because the cable gods were mean.
Round one. Ready, go!
I am surprised on the Steam Deck, because on my Steam Deck, whenever my Steam Deck is docked, it cuts Wi-Fi off whenever it's docked. Like Wi-Fi just shuts off when that thing is in the dock. If it's plugged into the dock, the Wi-Fi just shuts off. And sometimes that has sucked actually, because sometimes I had it docked, but I wasn't like, I just want to do normal stuff like go to the Steam store, and I couldn't go to the Steam store, so I had to like disconnect it from the dock so that I can do the Steam store, so like when I was playing on the table, so it's kind of funny.
three. Ready, go!
Alright, these are all good experiences though. Awu showing the power of Wolf's long-range whiff punishing abilities. Very good, using speed to stop him. Always kind of hard. Heavy characters, I think, in this game are kind of a technical type of character. But the scary thing about fighting them is that they can win neutral because in VF the bigger damage wins on fast attack. Like if they hit at the same time, the bigger damage will win. And so it's awesome if you can win on speed, but you have like a smaller margin of error to do that. And then but also they can kind of win with strings because heavy characters are hitting harder with each string component. So like let's say you evade the first part of a string and you attacked, you might just lose simply because of the damage trade, because the higher damage will just win. But it's all good. These are good experiences for everybody. Yeah, it tends to pick one player on the replays, so it's okay. It's good experience for you, Block Swift. We don't worry about it. So I'm commenting more on your opponents too. You know. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes with these. It's usually gonna pick one person to follow for most of the stuff except for a break. So yeah. Kasano did it again. Right. Apparently Kasano like Britney Spears Baba. You're in. Devil Ray, you're in the room. For us, you are in the room. Oh, did somebody come else? 2 scoops of face came in. That's what happened. 2 scoops took your spot. But you'll be able to join in when this league is over. So 2 scoops of space. 2 scoops of space took the spot. So 2 scoops was like, don't mind if I do. You know, I'll take 2 scoops and then some. But it's okay. There will be room after. There always is room during the turnover. And you know I'm gonna announce when there's a turnover. So, all right, Block Swift versus Be Nice to Me. Very good battle. Now, Be Nice to Me with their Leon has done a lot of stuff. Now, today I'm seeing a lot of low and a lot of crush, right? I'm going to crush highs, I'm going to crush lows is what I'm watching Be Nice to Me do today. Other times I've watched Be Nice to Me play Leon, I've watched them like, I'm going to move around, play safe, and I'm going to attack from the side. That's not what I'm seeing today. Right now I'm seeing I'm going to crush. So, let's talk about how we stop crush. It's simple. When we have advantage, we use mid attacks. 6p. That's how you stop crush. You know, 6p, 3p plus k. Use your mid attacks. That's how you stop crushing. When you block, do a mid. When they whiff, do a mid. And they could do other stuff, but now they have to use movement to beat your crush, to stop you. You just use mid attacks. Yeah. Yeah, so if Leon is crushing you, if Pai's crushing you, if Kage's crushing you, if Eileen's crushing you, all these lightweight characters, they love to crush. If they're crushing you, do mids. Use your mids. This is why Elbow is so good. Elbow is insanely good because it stops mids. It's fast. It's your fastest mid usually. Now in the case of Pai, yes, 3p plus k is one, but 6p will also do the job. And if you counter hit with 6p, you can throw them or mid attack again. You know. Her launchers are usually mids. Sidekick is an excellent mid. Sidekick's a very, very good mid. So use your mids to stop the crushing. If you block a low punch, do a mid, right? This is actually number one tip, a huge tip I'd give to any player in general. Use your mids, and the reason is you don't want them crushing you. So if they keep using low attacks, if they keep using hopping attacks, crouching attacks, that means they're probably crushing you, right? You did high. If you're doing too many high attacks, that's what's killing you. If they jump over you and kick you, that means you're doing too many low attacks, including low punch. 6p is like, no, can't do that. You whiffed, I 6p, you couldn't beat it, right? I blocked you, 6p, you couldn't crush it. So keep it up. But I think we've been seeing improvements from both players on this. just simply on this tip, right? This is why you need to use your mid attacks in this game. Super important. It's one of the most important things to do in Virtua Fighter. Get comfortable using the mid attacks, 100%. Because that's actually a huge one. You don't need, you only need +2 to do a 6P, right? You only need +2. That means that if you're +3, it works. You're +4, +5, 6, 7, 8, it works. The only time then is just, okay, maybe +1, it's working less because they can out hit me. 6P, very good. Stop mids. And Aoi is a character who has really good mids too. Now the problem with Aoi strings, a lot of times she goes mid-high or high-mid, so she kind of telegraphs the second hit a lot. What's the problem with the high attacks? You can low punch any high attack. If you know they're going to do a high attack, you like low punch will just stop them, right? Because low punch is a crush. Low punch crushes high attacks. That's why it wins at developing level. Because a lot of people don't know that the reason they lose to low punch so much is because they're doing too many high attacks. Number one reason. Very good stuff. So then someone asks, are high attacks good? They're very good. They're good for winning on speed. They're good for winning on speed. And they're good at whiff punishing sometimes. They have different things that make them good. They can be good at range if the opponent whiffs at range. But mid attacks are so good. Yeah, oh, and Pi 3P is really good. That's a low, yeah. That said, with the way that Be Nice to Me was playing, if Pi insisted on using 3P too much, I would expect that Be Nice to Me would have eventually done 8K, like hop kick, a lot to beat it. So the advice had to be just use the mids, because I didn't want to get too far into that. But yeah. But I'm not sure if you're talking about Pi or Wolf or which character Toon has, because 3P is a mid attack for a lot of characters, and that is a good move for a lot of characters. 3P is actually a good move in general, but actually there is a funny VF shirt that I think was aimed at Tekken players, and it said like 6P, not 3P. And that's because Tekken players will know down forward and punch. You know. But in Virtua Fighter, like the foundational move is usually 6P first, and then after that 3P after that. Hold on one sec. My daughter is so sweet. She was asking if she found that I bought a Kit Kat bar for them, but she didn't know it was for them. So she just asked me if she could split it with her brother, and I was like, that's exactly what I bought it for. So happy for my kids that they share and that they love each other. Proud daddy. So you know. Let's see. I was trying so hard to crush Gentleman Thief's Akira Dreams. No, I'm just kidding. People are like, no, you successfully did because he switched to John. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's really good that Gentleman Thief's playing Akira. I really, really do. When I found out that he'd been playing Akira for like a month or two, so happy about it. Why? Gentleman Thief outplays people. He wins on knowledge. That's huge. Really, really huge. Okay. But then he has to fight people that also have knowledge just like him, or might even have more knowledge than him. And that's fine too. But the goal is for Gentleman Thief to beat more of the Japanese elite. Himejan and up, right? And this I don't know his actual plan, but to me, Gentleman Thief playing Akira forces him to have to guess a lot more. Forces him not to just sit on doing things he knows gonna work for sure. Just like Be Nice to Me has taken their Jackie to these crazy strong levels already, but they're still learning matchup details, but they're playing Leon, and that's not comfortable for a player like Be Nice to Me. Be Nice to Me, Noodle likes to play safe, actually, like Gentleman Thief. likes to outplay the opponent, likes to punish mistakes, likes to let the opponent hang themselves. You can still do that with any character, Akira too. But Jackie is especially good at this. So when I saw Gentleman Thief committed to playing Akira, yeah, I do think, okay, part of it's because Akira has some brokenness inside his play. But I think the real reason, you gotta guess. And I think when Gentleman Thief keeps playing this way, insistent on this way for a bit, maybe even just online, but even for a bit, I think it's going to make them even stronger. I think it's going to make them scarier, because I think they're going to know for sure how good their guess is by playing Akira. They're going to know, because Akira, you're going to do it. You could outplay, but if you were trying to outplay with Akira in this way, you might as well play Jackie, or play Pi even, or play Brad, right? Or play Jean, but Jean's a little different. Now, Jean is really good at guessing too, so I'm not taking that away. But I think when you play Akira, you pretty much are guessing 100%, like all the time. And I think Gentleman Thief is a good guesser already. This is just forcing him to use that part of his skill set more. He's got amazing reflexes. He's got amazing execution. He's got amazing knowledge. He's got amazing understanding. He understands why options are good, right? Now, maybe something that might be a little different is that he's going to kind of go on like the percentage play like a lot. But someone like Nero from Europe does these things too, but Nero does something really interesting where Nero will look at how much you're doing a bare and he will match it. Not by countering it. I mean, not by like, what he will do is that if you're a bare by 5 frames, Nero will probably start doing something that works. The perfect counter to that, like he will escalate his option up and use a launcher because he knows you're playing 5 frames off. So he's like, I get to get 5 frames extra, and he'll use it. That's a little difference. That's like taking Jackie to that super elite level is what Nero does, right? But Gentleman Thief kind of just plays more safe and let you hang yourself, and also lowers risk a lot, and that's great. It's really, really amazing. But I think Gentleman Thief playing Akira is this commitment that, you know what, also I'm gonna if I have the read, I'm gonna destroy you on it too. And I think when just simply by him playing Akira, he's gonna see for sure how good his read actually is against everyone. And I think that's gonna give more gears for Gentleman Thief's existing set of gears. He's gonna have more modes of play. I think he's going to evolve as a player, and he's already like the best United States player. He for a long time, in my view, the best player in the West for sure. Right? Now Himajan is of course in there, and Nero is of course in there too. But you know, and I never count Adam out. I never do. Never ever count Adam out. Right, and we never count Denkai out either. Denkai is also on this ridiculous, insane level. But so I think Gentleman Thief playing Akira is really good for these reasons, because I think it's gonna like forge more weapons for Gentleman Thief as a player. I think he's gonna be very scary. Whatever character he plays, whether he's playing Jean again, whether he's playing Brad, either character. I think Gentleman Thief is going to be more scary as a player because I think he's going to evolve. And so I think it's awesome that he's playing Akira right now. And maybe he'll be playing Akira until it's time to train for full offline, right? Like if he qualifies for the Open Championships. So I'm excited. That's why I'm not one of those saying go switch your character. I'm like, good, play Akira, keep guessing, live and die by the guess, because you've got good guessing too. he does. He's got the reads. He's got everything. He's just always felt like he never had to really use it that much, but he uses it just the right amount, right? But now it's like, okay, use it a lot now, and I think I'm excited for that. So I see it as awesome. Akira is, but with Akira you gotta guess. I mean, Jackie could be played in a way where Jackie just says, if you mess up, I kill you. And that's it. You know? That's Jackie, right? Akira is just like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You know, and I think it's really good to build those skills. And Gentleman Thief has those skills. Like, that's not even in dispute. I'm just saying that by playing Akira, he's using it more, and he's just like, it's like he's really testing the pudding. Yeah. I guess another word for honest is lame, right? Jackie gonna lame you out. Akira is just gonna be rude. You know, Akira is direct. Jackie's just sitting there waiting for you to screw up. You know? Akira's rude. Yeah. But I do intend to spar with Gentleman Thief a bit more. I think after that match, he expressed interest. I think after he saw that our connection was pretty good, even though it's Oregon to Florida, Gentleman Thief was surprised. I was surprised how good our connection was, and so we'll probably spar a bit more. We'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to that. Now, if I qualify for the finals, that's a tough if. But if I qualify for the finals, then you know, then I probably won't spar with him until after the finals. You know, but if I fail to qualify, I'll be happy sparring him right away after that, as much as he wants. You know, so we'll see. Yeah, but I do think I have a very strong connection, but of course, connections are not just geographic, right? They're server to server to server, so we call those hops. Right, so how many hops is it from whichever server I'm hooked into versus the server he's hooked into, and that usually determines that. And then I'm really sad for the friends that are in the desert states, because in my experience, California and Arizona, and I'm assuming New Mexico, have really rough internet compared to a lot of places. I think amazing players, but the connections are always a mix, especially when it's more in a desert spot. Yeah, hops and beer are good. Hops and beer are good. Like Firebird says, Jackie is a privileged guest character, and Akira is needed to knock him down a peg. It's kind of true. Kind of true. You know. And Rue from Street Fighter 6 is a homie. I said that right as RoboMoe's connection started. Sorry, RoboMoe. But RoboMoe, thank you very much. Well, the thing is I don't want to be too dismissive or too privileged in my connection. When I hear about the plight, like the frustrations of like Juicebox or Solari, and then I have to really consider, maybe it really is their connection. Maybe it really is like Arizona, like Phoenix. Phoenix is another tech center now. But you know what? So is Bay Area and San Francisco, like Northern California, and yet doesn't matter. The population density combined with the infrastructure is what matters, and sadly, that means that and the willingness to invest in the area, right? Texas is another tough area. Texas is like, oh, we're gonna have all these entrepreneurs. Okay, but that's like extra hops and less like data centers, but also out in the middle, like sparse area that's really spread apart, less density. So it's interesting, but those areas from Texas to California just seem to consistently have had trouble with certain games connections. Now, in others, they're really good. So the best experience I've seen for California, and even for Juicebox too, we can't play this way officially anymore, but there was a time during COVID when people were playing on Parsec servers. I had a Shadow server that was based in I believe it was based in Santa Clara.
Round 3.
And,
Go!
Crazy Drunk had like freaking like 13 millisecond ping to it. Y2D, aka Rooftop Boat Lady, had like 9 millisecond ping to it. Adam never played on it because Adam just wants to play against the East Coast players, so he's not looking at just playing West Coast players. But Juicebox had like 30 millisecond ping to it.
Round 4.
And so now Juicebox definitely had, I think the barrier Juicebox ran into at the time was that Y2D is an insanely fast player. This player is so fast. Oh my gosh. He makes Y2D and Deniso 201, they make delay-based netcode on PlayStation 4 look like offline play. Look very close to it. It is so scary. And so when you have Y2D and Deniso 201 playing on my Shadow server, and they're plugged in at like 20 millisecond or faster, it's like off the charts. It is like offline. It is insane. And it's a very humbling experience, but I love training against that, and I love winning my share of matches against them too. But it's just like, and Y2D was humbling everyone because he's just probably the fastest. He was humbling like Deniso 201 for a while. Deniso 201's like, I feel like an old man. Nobody ever makes Deniso 201 like Deniso 201 never looks like an old man. Holy cow. But but Parsec also is very regional. You gotta have really close by. You are playing on delay-based netcode, but if you can find a middle ground where you're on a strong PC at the data center and minimizing the hops to it, then it's pretty cool. And that's why we did have the best online experience playing that. But that also meant we were only playing, very restricted area, because Colorado would feel the lag. New York would feel a lot of lag, but then when we play on the East Coast servers, we feel a lot of lag. So I also want to give shout outs to Y2D and Crazy Drunk, Bannock, because back then in the Parsec days, they were playing on East Coast tournaments on near East Coast servers on the Parsec days. So the East Coast players don't feel the lag. Bannock and Y2D felt the lag, and they were still top 3 in those tournaments online. It was nuts. I was so proud. I was like, I don't think these East Coast players know what hurdles those two are fighting to do this well on those tournaments. I don't think they know. I don't think they know that they're playing on like really laggy connections with them, like 100 millisecond plus, while everybody in the East Coast is playing on like less than 50 millisecond, and that's okay. They never complain. No one complained. They just play the game. But I did appreciate it when East Coast players, Tricky tried playing on my server. Tricky, all the way from New York, on the California data center server, and she says this is too hard for me, but she was happy we got to play because this was before Ultimate Showdown came out. And by the way, Ultimate Showdown gave us a very good experience compared to what we had before, and then later on, the emulation community would have their implementation of netcode, and that worked really well for certain connections if the players had fiber. So actually on emulator, on RPCN, if I played against Korea, that was the best connection I had, because Korea internet's insane and I have fiber, and apparently the Oregon coast has a direct line to like Japan and Korea. And so my connection was like ridiculously fast with those. It's just slower with like the other half of America. But I also had fun playing against Europeans, and I had fun playing against Australia. So it was a good experience. All right, Devil Ray, be ready to join back in soon, okay? This league battle is almost done. It's one more round. And we have one more round, and then we'll be queuing up for the next. But we're happy. Everybody that wants to stay, please stay. We want you here. But those that do have to go, we understand. But you can get some more matches if you want first. But then people that are waiting to join in, totally, that's the time to join. we'll be playing about 5 games before we start the next league battle. 5 games gives us time for people to get a snack break, a meal break, or even use the restroom. So yeah. Yeah, there's weird time stuff, yeah, but California, I think but I do think, so if you're going California to California, that's great, right? That's why Parsec was so good for them. Like, actually, I feel bad that Y2D didn't want to play Ultimate Showdown at all, because after that experience on the Parsec server, that's all they wanted to play on the West Coast Parsec server, you know? And Arizona had a Parsec server, right? Arizona 3D fighting game community had it, so that's when they, like, Cross was active in Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown because of Parsec. They just, you know, we just didn't see them back until Revo because PC, right? And because rollback netcode. But I'm happy that they're active again. I'm happy that Phoenix is more active than ever, you know? And so, yeah, and I'm happy that California's active too. It's just that they're kind of quiet and everyone's got their life. So it's all different reasons. But I'm happy that overall there's a lot of players that I'm really happy are active right now. So we're in a really good time. I'm not trying to say the old times were better, because Parsec was really good regionally. It just couldn't be a national solution. Yeah, but right now we have it really good. I'm not complaining now. Yeah, Cruz, you're with me. Cruz gets me too. When people keep crapping on this netcode, I'm like, I don't know, you guys like maybe haven't seen all the steps we've taken to get here. You know what I mean? Like, this is so much, but yeah, it's different. Yeah, Full Stop, good to see you too. Full Stop was active back then, and Parsec, I don't think Parsec was Full Stop's favorite, but Parsec was something that they were willing to tolerate, and I appreciate that. So, because we were playing Parsec in our region, and it was good, but yeah. So I think there's a direct line, yeah, like the coastal line, right? The fiber optic line that goes direct. I think there's a data center to data center link that goes from like Oregon to Japan, from the beach. I heard it was at Cannon Beach, but yeah. Yeah, so that's why Silicon Valley goes like to Oregon, then to that, I think. No, it's just logistics. It's logistics because of the ocean, because of the way the Earth's curve goes, and like where you make that line. That's what it is. I mean, this is all actual physics. Like, this is like, trust me, if Silicon Valley could just get a direct line, that would be great. If satellite internet was so great, that would be great. But you got to deal with the Earth. You know, you got to deal with the Earth. Right? Australia has it rough, right? Who wants to be Australia? You know, so, you know, yeah, light obeys physics. Yeah, you know. Karchai, is that all good? Hey, congratulations, Noodle. They got first, Inori got second, and Kumubo got third. That is so awesome. So great. Sebastian and Au, special shout outs to you guys. Very, very good stuff. Now, anyone who wants to stay, please stay. Incident, have a good night. Incident, Garcia Incident, love you, man. Thank you for your support always. I love your consistent joining us in these sessions too. It's always really good. All right, we're gonna spar 5 games. It says 5 matches left before we start the league battle. 5 matches left before we start the next league battle. Thanks so much, Incident. Man, good games too. Looked like you had good games.
Go!
Yeah, really love that dude, Garcia. Like, always happy when I see Garcia online. When we ran into each other on there, FC Racer, thank you so much for the subscription too. Thank you very much. It's time to give the shout out. Please follow FC Racer. Here's the thing, FC Racer on Thursdays. If you love this league format, FC Racer also does a room on Thursday nights. They also do a room on Thursday. They stream Follow their stream. When they're in this league battle, they stream too. Please follow them. Please watch their stream too, because you get to watch more battles. The amazing thing about this league format too is we can support many different streamers and say, hey, you can watch all your favorite streamers at the same time and watch their side of the battle, right? We only got to watch one person's journey. You can watch another person's journey with their different matchups. And if you can, you know, it's the internet. If you're on your PC or if you're on a computer, you can watch multiples at once. It's wonderful. But I also used to use my phone and my TV and my tablet. So I could watch 3 times at once too. Congratulations, Noodle. And special shouts to Noodle. Noodle, thank you for your support always. I like to think of you as a friend, so thank you for your friendship. Thank you for your love of VF, because it looks like you're loving VF. And man, thank you for giving me all those rough fights. I love our rough fights. I love fighting Noodle, any character they want to play. So I just been busy lately when I'm not streaming, but I appreciate you all. And Noodle, I hope I can make the time for us to fight again soon. But I'm glad that you're fighting lots of people, and I see that, and that's all I really care for. So I'm glad that you keep fighting in VF.
Mission accomplished.
I do my best with it. I do my best with that. Thank you. Yeah, Garcia is always super hype and just really supportive. Really good dude. Yeah, Miller, you get a lot of stuff that you can learn from me, and you can learn from Noodle, and stuff that you're learning on your own too. Don't be afraid to learn stuff don't be afraid to like do the things you like to do in this game. This game is so expressive. We got 4 more games. This game is so expressive. You can play VF how you want to. Doesn't guarantee you'll win, but you can. A lot of players, when you get strong enough, you can win the way you want to. So I really encourage it. If there's something in you that you're like, I want to start winning this way, try it. You might surprise yourself, or you might have to do a lot to get there, but a lot of times it really is possible. This game is really, I find this game really liberating. It's true that the higher up you go, the more things get narrowed down, but I think you guys can see that I can still, trust me, I do a lot of crazy shit against every player, including the best players in the world. I'm not saying like you should do that, but I'm saying that I feel like this game lets me do that. And it's so fun, you know, so fun for me. So, but it's also rewarding. So I love it. I love fighting everyone. And I love fighting with players that are developing too. And I love all of us working on our skills. There's just too many skills to try to improve. And that's why I'm so happy, because I never run out. Like, that's a good problem to have. Too many skills to improve. That's a really good problem to have. I would hate for a game to have a low skill ceiling and I get bored of it, or it just plays the same every time, you know? Yeah, everyone, please do add Be Nice to Me. When you see them on your Steam, feel free to add them and message them on Steam. Be Nice to Me is a nice person. Be nice to them. But also, I found that they just like to communicate directly. They're actually like me at my core. It's true that when I'm doing this, I'm doing mass communication. I'm communicating to a lot of people. But if you guys get to know me, you'll know that I'm a one-on-one person. I'm a person who loves having that conversation with that person. I never really stuck with a clique. I just had friends in every clique. That's just the way that I am. You don't have to be like me. There are people that they thrive in a group. That's them, and that's their power. But what I am saying is that Be Nice to Me seems to thrive on one-on-one communication. So they might seem shy in the group, but if you message them directly, I found them to be incredibly friendly. Incredibly open, actually. So, yeah. At least open for conversation, for pleasant conversation. So, yeah. And they're really humble. They might even be too humble, but I appreciate that them being humble. I really appreciate them being humble. They are so humble. you know, there's a lot of people who want to tell me how good they are in other games. Be Nice to Me never said that. It was other players telling me how good they are at other games. But when I fought them, I knew. I'm just like, you must be good at another game if you just started VF and you're playing like this. You know? So, you know. But they never said a word. They're just like, no, well, I'm learning it and I played other games. That's all they would say. You know? And I'm like, okay, but I got to tell them what I saw, and they know that I was speaking honestly. And I was like, well, this is what I see. This is what I imagine you do in other games, and then this is what I imagine how you look at it, and then this is how I fight what I think you're doing, right? And we had great conversations. Great conversations. So yeah, 3 more games. 3 more games, including this one, before we start the next league battle. Full Stop asks, how come I can't win the way you want to? I don't know, but I think you win the way you want to a lot. That's just my opinion, but you know, you're my friend. You know, but you just can't do it all the time. That's all. I'm only talking about the possibility. I'm not talking about like the 100% guarantee. Because if that was true, that would make no sense. You would just, you know? How come I can't have 100% record? It's like, that's not how it works. Yeah, this game is so like, don't you love it, Noodle? Don't you love that how expressive this game is, that you can play Leon your way? And you watch me talk about you playing Leon the different ways, right? Was I spot on? Today you were working on crushing, and you were working on crushing for a variety of reasons, but I can imagine because you want to understand Abare better. But at the same time, I know that last time that I saw you play, you were playing with movement and you were playing with safety, and you're like, how can I keep tagging them on the side and mess with them on the side turn and get side turn Leon, right? And that was awesome because that is a really powerful way to play Leon. So yeah, good stuff. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, the Rock Reaper. I'm so glad to have you here, my friend. Let's give shout out to the Rock Reaper because they are also a streamer. They also stream. So the Rock Reaper streams VF. Amazing player. Amazing Blaze player. Wonderful community. Super amazing community member. And I like to think we're friends, so good friend too. So, you know. So we got to give another shout out, and it's going to be to the Rock Reaper.
Knockout.
We like to call him Rock. But yeah. But then there's just a lot of people that are called Rock, so. I haven't seen Duff in a while, and I really like him, and I like how his Leon is growing. I think I'm hoping he's still very active in playing. Just maybe he just might be more quiet. But he has definitely been one of the most supportive members of for streamers, including me. So I just hope whatever he's doing right now, he's doing great. I haven't heard from him either recently, and I hope he does love VF. Now, sometimes I worry that like when you get strong right away in VF, when you get good success right away in VF, it can be really brutal when you hit plateaus. This game's plateaus are really brutal. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets it. Noodle gets plateaus too, and they're going to get other plateaus. GT has had many plateaus. And so my only concern is if he felt frustrated with a plateau, but I hope that's all it is. If it is, if it's real life stuff, I'm just hoping that his life is good and that everything is good. Maybe he's busy with work, and so I'm hoping that things are great with them. But I hope to see him soon too. I really miss Duff. I miss him a lot actually, because he's just really wonderful to have. Really wonderful to like as a community member. So I'm looking forward to them being active again. But I assume they're just busy right now. shout outs to you, Duff. And thank you always for your support. And I hope you keep loving VF. But I'm not going to force you to love something. That's all. Love can only come from you. Love can only come from within. It can't be forced. You know? And it can only be honest. Love can only be honest. If it's not honest, that's not love. You know? So it's something else. You can be obsessed without being in love too. So, you know, but if you're in love, you're probably obsessed. So, I love the side turn mechanic. Don't you love it? Yeah. So Noodle brings up the side turn mechanic, and I love it because it makes things really dynamic, and it makes these fights that stay up close more interesting, even more interesting. Right? It just adds some stuff, but it definitely can feel broken at some parts of it. Sometimes it feels dominant, right? Look at Akira, like holy crap, now I'm dealing with like certain mix-ups that are pretty nasty on side turn, right? Now it's like, oh man, but you can't but you have to like be willing to. Sometimes if you know what they're gonna do, you gotta be willing to go with what you know they're gonna do. Meaning you gotta go against it. But doing that in light of the consequences, if you're wrong, is very scary. That's what I like about fighting Akira, though. But that's also why I mean that is what I like about fighting against Akira. Is like, man, how confident are you in this read? Was that the last one? Was that the last game? There's one more, right? I think that's it. We're gonna start the next league battle. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? We're gonna do one more. We will do one more game. I will ask Spacetime if they are ready. Spacetime, are you ready? If it's either way, this is the last one. So we will do league battle right after this.
Ready, go!
Oh, you gotta go, Dollar Yen? Okay. Bloxwood, you have to go. Dollar Yen, if you have to go, please make room for someone else to join in. But if you are able to play, I want you in. If you're able to play with us. Okay, you're right. Okay, so are you able to hang? Are you able to play in the league? Even a few rounds. Yeah, I also love the thing that I also love about. Okay, so here's what's really cool also about the side turn game, is also the way that evade works, because evade is creating a whiff, and because evade is creating a whiff, the frame situation, like the exact situation, you kind of eventually you want to know whether you evaded an attack early or late, because your options change based on that. And so this is very dynamic way of, it's not so fixed, right? When you block something, that's a fixed situation. I mean, it's mostly fixed because it depends on which hit frame you blocked. But assuming you blocked the first hit frame, then it's a fixed situation. And so, but when you evade, this is a very dynamic situation. You need to really see, I mean, it's not dynamic for the system, it's dynamic for the player, because the way you gather that information required you to observe something. And to observe that is very kind of tough. When a player shows that they know, that they can see it, it's actually very intimidating and scary. And it makes you not want to mess up a lot, but also sometimes want to counter it if they overextend. And that's a deeper experience. This is the side turn game in this game is amazing, and the evade system is amazing in Virtua Fighter. It's just this game is just so wonderful. It's so rich in detail. Okay. All right, thank you very much, Dalian. We have room for one more. Does anybody want to join the room? We have room for one more. Does somebody want to join the room? Because Dalian just left, so we have room for one more. Oh, Full Stop. I think Full Stop is honestly teasing me because it is because I know they understand how it works, but it is a very in-depth system to talk about. But I'm really happy Robomoy chimed in. It is hard. It is hard. And it is hard to explain. I agree. All right, we got room for one more. Who wants to join? I'm not going to be in this one because I'm going to take care of family a little bit here and there too. Or I need to create room to do that. So I have room for one more. If not, we will start the next league battle. It does make it cool to watch. Okay, we're going to start the next league battle now. All right, good luck. Everybody have fun. They started the round. Good. We were able to start before. Sebastian, what happened? Did Sebastian, you crashed? Let me pause. Sebastian, you can come back into the room. No problem. No problem. They can come back in as soon. When it came to, yeah, no problem. They can come back in. So we got room for those two. FC Racer wants a warm-up game. Okay, FC, we're gonna allow the warm-up battle, but you guys come back in, okay? Come back in while they do the warm-up battle. FC Racers requested a warm-up round. This is a warm-up round. It's not the real league round. It's the warm-up round right now. Enjoy it, and we will start very soon. We will start after this warm-up round. Okay, so, FC Racer, sure, no problem. Okay, so you guys are gonna see the suspend message once this round starts. So I'm gonna hit suspend, and that way we're still able to play. But after this, we will reset the league. Yep, the 3-frame, yeah, because it's good to call it the 3-frame penalty. I like the way RoboBoy has been explaining this all. So read RoboBoy's comments here because they're very good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
There's a bonus on hit. Oh wait, it's 5 frames. What are we talking about? It's 5 frames to block or evade back turn. No, yeah, correct. There is a bonus on hit, but you have to get an actual back hit. Or yeah, but it's kind of a bonus, but it gets overridden by whatever other bonuses there are. It's kind of complicated. But you don't get like frame bonuses on back turn hits, on back hits. No, well, you could evade if you had 6 frames, right? So technically, you would turn around, and then now you're front. After 5 frames, you're turning forward, and then you would evade. So that's what would happen. So it depends on what attack they did, and it depends. Yeah. So you wouldn't evade right away. You would turn around and then evade. So it depends on what attack they did.
Knockout.
If they attack before you finish turning around, you can't evade. You cannot.
Round 5.
So like, let's say their back turn, this is weird. Let's say you forced them in the back turn and they're -9. Then you did like, so 9, right? And they're -9, but it would take 5 frames. So if they turn around, that's 14 frames. If you did a 14-frame attack, they wouldn't be able to evade it. But if you did a 15-frame attack, in theory, they could evade it.
Knockout.
Yeah. But the thing about, you can always attack from side turn. You can always attack immediately, or based on the frame disadvantage. The frame disadvantage is talking about when you could attack, whether it's back turn or side turn. It's just that back turn, you're in a different stance. It's not the same as like a delayed attack. It's literally an attack as if because back turn is a stance basically, because it's a different move list, right? It's not the normal move list applied. It's that. So yeah. But what is fun about if you're back turned, is that you can crouch right away. You can crouch. Now hopping seems to take time, so that's the problem with hopping, but you can crouch right away. You can crouch and attack. You can't crouch a throw in time. Like, you need time to crouch a throw, but you can crouch and attack right away. So you can crouch backdash though. If you pre-buffer crouch backdash, you can do that. All right, here we go. We're going to stop the league match and we're going to start over. Brand new league starting now. All right, you guys ready? What happened? Did they hit? No, don't do that. Yeah. Here we go. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Did anyone crash? Subterum. Oh, they're just on break. Subterum is cool. They're just on break because they're an odd person. Odd person out. Lean Triforcer, did you want to join? You can get in. Lean Triforcer, get in. No problem. No problem.
Round one.
Lean Triforcer, come on in.
Go!
We're gonna restart. This is another warm-up round. So, but Lean Triforcer, you can join. We'll make sure that you can play. If you join before this game is over, I will let you in and we'll start the league with you in it. So Lean Triforcer, try to come in as soon as you can. If not, we just continue.
Ready, go!
So I will allow another league battle to start with if they come in time before this game is over. All right, awesome. Yes. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have the real league is about to start. It crashed. So it crashed. It's okay. No problem. No problem. Just try to get back in. We'll wait for you. We will wait for you, Lead Triforcer. Come back in. I know. Subterm, I know. It's okay. This was the last restart. Everyone knows that I only do this twice, and then we will go. So I won't do it more than twice in a round or in a session. So here we go. All right, Lean Triforcer's in the room. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And so right now all this is it's pause. We'll stop it and we will restart right away as soon as everyone finishes their games. Right? We see all these games. Yeah. Thank you. By the way, for those that are, for everyone else, thanks for your patience too. It is appreciated, but it's all love in here, and we just want to make sure a lot of people get some good matches in. So, but this will be the last time for this league battle that I restarted. So whatever goes for this league battle. Just because we have to keep the show going, but I do give it up to 2 times try to make sure just to get it sorted out. But I appreciate everyone's patience too. But I also hope everyone's enjoying the matches. This is again, great way to get matches. And you get to have rematches. That's good. Also, Sonicon, really good to have you in here. Very nice. Welcome back. FC Racer, awesome to have your Eileen here. Eileen is pretty strong in this game. Alright, Sports Lot, awesome to have you here too, and Dharma. Alright, here we go. We're gonna stop and then we're gonna start over. Ready? Go. Okay, one sec. Do not hit go. Boom. Good luck, have fun, everyone. That was the last time. Lean Triforcer, I am sorry it crashed on you. So, but next time, my friend. Next league battle, my friend. Right now, but it's okay. If you want to hang in here and watch the matches, it's totally cool. Okay, but next time.
Round 1. Ready, go!
It's okay. I think it's a combination of factors that does that, and that's okay. We're just trying our best. We're trying our best, and it's all love in here, right? All love. So, for anybody who's had to live in tough times, sometimes all you can do is laugh. It's like all you can do is laugh. All right. And the show goes, and we keep moving forward. This is actually one of the reasons I don't keep track of stats and stuff too for the dojo sessions on Tuesday, is because then it gets a little like, this gets super frustrating if it's meant to be super competitive and we're keeping count of everything, then it kind of, you know, can be like frustrating. So, but I want it to be as competitive as you want. So.
Round 3. Ready?
Let this thing help you with your goals. Kusano versus Dharma is a very exciting battle to watch. It's exciting watching Kusano's progress too. Another player who's just been improving each week. I like a lot of choices here, even if it didn't work out. Just remember, even if your decisions don't work out, try to understand them and try to see if you did execute what you intended. And if you do that and you understand that sometimes if you were playing a guess and you just guessed wrong, it's okay. And if they beat you with something and you figure out what exactly they beat you with, or you get curious about how they beat what you're doing, that's good, because then you get to learn. Take every opportunity to learn. Take every opportunity to get stronger. Even when you're losing, you get stronger. So, wonderful thing is right, Dragon Ball became that kind of thing for a lot of people, right? Just to remind them, like, you know, even if that series just kept becoming a power creep all series. But the original Dragon Ball's real story a lot was just basically that determination and grit, and that there's always someone better, you know. So, Lean Triforcer, you're going to be able to watch with us. You can stay in, totally stay in. But that was like the second time I restarted the league. So we're going to play through this, but you can definitely enjoy the matches with us and hang with us. It won't let you play during this league battle, but it'll be good. Okay, you are in the league battle. Okay, very cool. Oh, awesome, you're in. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay. I was worried.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Yes. I got Kusano versus Dr. Dog. Excellent. That was a beautiful 6-6 P plus K. Very good. Now these two have learned vicious ways to use the side game, I'm just going to tell you. That was a beautiful evade and a beautiful 6-6P at the right moment here. Boom. Right? They didn't attack into that second attack. When am I hosting a tournament? I like training people for tournaments more than hosting them. In offline, I do run tournaments a lot. Not as the head honcho, but as the person running brackets. But I like to let other people do that task. But I'm not really the hype person for that. But maybe someday. But I'd rather support a tournament than run it. But in offline, I do help run them a bit too. All right, Miller2B, have a good one, and thank you so much. Yeah. Hope to have you in next week's lobby as well. Please come back as often as you like, and you're also welcome to join us later tonight. If you're still awake later tonight, feel free to join us later tonight too. This thing, you don't always have to do all of them. It's just more about jump in and out as you like. I run a bunch of leagues, probably 6 or 7 a night. So yeah. But it's really good to have you, Miller2B. Oh, whenever they come in here. Whenever they come in. So whenever the masters come in here, anytime. You guys can always fight them. I encourage it. So I'm always happy when they come in here. You know, we've had a lot come in here. We've had some under aliases come in here. We've had Bannock in here, you know. We have had Y2D in here. We've had a lot of monsters in this league battle, so I'm happy when they show up. I don't always tell if they're using an alias. I don't out them, but I just respect people's privacy when they have privacy. I've learned that while some people use privacy badly, there are really good uses of privacy that are important, and I respect those. And I also don't think it matters as much. In Virtua Fighter, the fight is kind of what matters. If you're competing, the fight's what matters more than anything else. The other stuff can affect it and can matter, but the fighting is the one that matters the most. So like, strong opponent's a strong opponent no matter what their name is. Yeah. Like, I don't need to know their name because and when I play, I can usually tell how strong. Usually, I can tell how strong they are within a round or two. So sometimes it takes a game. Sometimes they're playing in a way that's a little confusing and it takes a while. But a lot of times you can kind of find out within 2 rounds how strong somebody is. No, for sure. Yeah. Well, to me, here's the thing, right? These disconnects don't happen much on console, and I think that's because there's so many variables on PC. And not just so many variables. And so obviously, yes, there are things that they can find a bug, they can find what's causing this thing, they can find what the graphic card's doing and eventually fix some of them. But there's a limit to what you can do unless you have an insane amount of data, like the logs of 1 million players, but we don't have 1 million players, right? Fortunately, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken can run on like a high amount of logs per night, and just kind of like be able to identify problems through that. VF is not going to go through that same amount of people and same amount of iterations and. And testing, the thing about software development is when you do testing, that's not that many compared to how many people on a launch day. That's why on launch days, launches typically are going to run into a lot of problems, almost always. If there's something you could bet on and make money on, it's probably that an online game is going to run on problems on the first weekend. Like, you could probably make money just betting on that. You could probably make really good money betting on that. So it's pretty much a guarantee. Because you're gonna if it's a popular game, like a Call of Duty, right? You're running through so many cases in that moment that couldn't possibly be tested for. At that volume in testing without paying an insane fortune for that many people. But that's what beta tests are there to help with. But beta tests are a very limited time span. But beta tests are the most likely time after that, to find out, aside from, when a game launches. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And Revo does create it, but it's also like the amount of games that are running are great, but it's not that same volume as certain other games. But it is enough to see a lot of stuff. So hopefully they get to apply it. But yeah, this game, some of those things you're just gonna have, especially in the PC environment. I mean, we know that Windows is really bloated. It's designed to be robust, but and open, and that robustness and openness combine to a lot of crazy things that are functioning not the way that they were meant to function, overlap in ways they were not meant to, a lot of processes being run differently. And the overhead on the operating systems a lot. So like right now, you know how right now there's Xbox is trying to be this platform on different things, and SteamOS is already now able to be licensed out to other handheld manufacturers for people that want to make another Steam Deck-like device. And we've already seen from one of the manufacturers that the comparison between running the Windows that the ROG Ally does versus running like SteamOS. SteamOS is like flat out more efficient because it's not so heavy. It's not so bogged down by all the stuff that Windows has and trying to cover, and all the functions it's trying to present. SteamOS is aimed at just trying to be for a handheld system with some features like a Linux, right? But and now Windows has got its own version with their Xbox platform that's being used for ROG Ally Xbox. And that's going to definitely have like performance gains, really good performance gains compared to running the ROG Ally that's running normal Windows. So this is a factor, but what is everyone's home setup like? On Revo, it's all over the place. A lot of people are running the most bogged down Windows with like a million things in their tray, with a million things that start up on launch, with malware running all over their system, with browsers that are loaded up with the worst cookies imaginable. Some people still have Flash running on their system somehow, you know, and it's like, I don't know, why are you doing this? But we've got all that, right? You know, so it's like, so, you know, this is PC gaming, right? And even at tournaments, people are bringing their systems that they use. It works perfectly at home, but they bring it to the tournament and it's not running perfectly with everyone's controller plugged into it, right? So yeah, welcome to the world of trying to manage an open platform with so much cool stuff, but with all that cool stuff is a lot of overhead and a lot of headaches, right? The more people you have in your club, the more headaches eventually it gets to. When you get past like 45 people, it gets pretty insane, right? 45 people feels like such a good group, and then you had like well over that, and the dynamic's a little different. It's not bad, it's just different. It's just a little looser, a little more about the hype stuff, right? But less about like, it's like, why did our hobby group feel so good when we just started, and then why did it suddenly become about these new people that's just so annoying, right? And it's just because now you got lots more people, lots more things that you're accounting for, and then the nature of the group will kind of change, and that's okay. But it's about how we manage that and how we manage the expectations and what is this group about. Sometimes that has to evolve if the group size gets larger, or we subdivide too, but you know, or we manage in pods, like, you know, hey, you know, this is a person. So that's where matchmaking is a big deal. When I used to run events for different games with people that were coming from different backgrounds, one of the most important tasks was matchmaking. I know this guy's gonna have fun playing with that person. I know this girl's gonna have fun playing with that person. That's probably one of the best things you could ever do, because that's gonna improve the fun factor. Getting the right people to play the right people, right? And sometimes, and it's like customer service, when, you know, in my past jobs, which is like, what people say they want is not exactly what they really want or can handle sometimes. You know, a lot of times you ask them and they'll give you a weird answer. Sometimes they'll give you the wrong answer. So you kind of have to watch how they behave to give you an idea of what exactly they want. It's not always what they say or what they think they want, you know? Some people just want to be heard. Some people say, oh, you know, I want to get really good. I want to fight someone really strong. And you give them somebody strong and they just can't, like, it's too much, right? That's just like too much. So sometimes you just got to get the person who's a little stronger than them and get them to have a lot of fun, and they can see what it is. But there sometimes is that person that is going to thrive, that like doesn't care how much they lose, and you got to identify that person. Go, oh, this person really wants to take the beatings, and they've taken beatings before and gotten strong, and now they want to go through that process. So you got to just find which person wants what are good matches. Good matchmaking, not straightforward ever, not easy, ever. I used to do it in a lot of board game groups too, right? And now sometimes somebody's stubborn or insistent, like, oh, we want to do this and we got to do this. And so I'll give groups where I'm like, okay, this should be good. Let's try it. Let's see how everyone feels. And but please be honest, and let's try it once. And then they say, and they're like, oh yeah, that wasn't so great, yeah. And then we manage it, you know. So people are funny, people are complicated, but it's a lot of fun when you can do it right, and it's a lot of fun when you can build those connections, and then they're having the best time together, or when you realize, hey, you know, these two people click for talking, let's let them go talk. And it's like the best, and they might not have played a single time that night, but they're like, I had the best time here. So matchmaking is very important, more complicated than people realize. But also customer service, never that straightforward, right? You deal with demanding people, and again, sometimes if you just do exactly what they tell you, you don't really get the good result either, from either person's perspective. A lot of times they don't know what they want either. They just know what's frustrating them, so you have to kind of figure it out from there, and for me, it's a fun puzzle. But it can be frustrating, too. Especially when they try to micromanage it and then they're just upset the whole time because they don't know how to fix their situation either.
Knockout.
Voice chat's great. Voice chat's a mixed bag. When voice chat's great, it's amazing. When the people are the type that want to talk, because I do love that too. Just like I love chatting with all of you guys here, and I do love the voice chatting too. Like, people know I love voice chatting. Depends on the group itself, and that's also another matchmaking thing. Yeah. Why is it a matchmaking thing? There's social factors that matter, and not everybody knows them, and not everybody wants to believe that there's a mismatch, and that's really something, right?
Knockout.
Kind of like the classic boys club problem too. You know, the boys club problem is always like the basic example always. Bringing the girl into the boys club is always an interesting one too. Just like bringing a new pretty girl into the popular clique is another problem too. You know, bringing the new hotness into the clique is always a tricky one. You know, so.
Round three. Ready, go!
But of course, the worst one is bringing the worst jerk into the group. It's always tricky.
Knockout.
And Kumabo's Aoi is definitely being very strong. I don't have much experience against it, but I really like watching what they're doing. Very strong Aoi. By the way, Reaper, I'm so happy you're in the league battle. Keep it up. Keep doing these grinds. But they've always supported the leagues, and I love it. But Reaper, I definitely have had like really amazing chats, made really good connections with a lot of people over voice chat. I like to believe I have a good skill in voice chat also. Like in Battlefield, I have made really good friends over like in really interesting ways, yeah, over that. Just playing, I mean, not just like World of Warcraft or something, but playing Battlefield with people and having voice chats with them after, and how often I end up being like the captain. Like, I'm the guy who's got like the lowest kill death ratio, but I've got lots but assist points, and I'm almost always on the squads that win. And I joke that in Battlefield it's also because with how much I do die, I get to see like what's happening, and I get to form a strategy about how to win the overall conquest or whatever mode we're playing, whether it's rush or conquest or even deathmatch. Even when there was squad deathmatch, I used to be able to kind of coordinate the team and help them come up, like know what to do to win. And the guys that did have high KDR, I could tell them, I could find where they could be used effectively. So I loved it, but then I also just love chatting, and if a situation came up, kind of work with it. If you deal with somebody who's really stubborn, kind of find a winning plan that works with them doing the thing they really insist on. Because I had a friend who just always wanted to go hunting and killing people, and that's okay, but I always found a way to let him get a lot of that while also working with the team. And if there wasn't a situation that was helping, I still let him do it and let him know where he could do it, so that we could just still function as a team, and he could at least be ready for when we needed it. Yeah, you gotta love Harpenier in voice chat. I love Harpenier in voice chat. Harpenier is awesome. He's very pushy in the best ways, and I love it. I love it a lot. Well, it's also fun, like, it's fun actually playing VF in person with crews, like a lot. And I didn't have much of that experience, but I had a little. But just being in the same room with crews is always fun, too. Being in the same room with most people here has been an extremely awesome experience, so. Very good battle between these two. That was beautiful. Let's crouch under. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, I'm glad Harpenier's also, you know, just telling everybody you want to use your mid attacks, you know, highs and lows. Just highs and lows have holes in them, right? It's like you can get crushed, you know. Don't want to get crushed. But also, the thing about VF2 is if you focus too hard on the result, on the win-loss result, you're gonna miss out on the fact that, like, sometimes to build a killer skill, to get good at using your win condition, takes a lot of losses. It takes a lot of experience to work that into your game, right? Like, when you learn a killer setup, it takes quite a bit to get good at putting that into the play, and to use it in a battle. So I love doing that, and so I'm happy to take a lot of losses for that, you know. Reaper, that's awesome. So, the Rock Reaper said, having Harpenier explain reverse Nitaku to me on a subway platform might be one of my favorite VF memories. So did he tell you, like, how to Sabaki the train? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just don't whiff those slow mids, 100%. Well, it's just like in this game, when opponents do setups that I'm not used to seeing and that I'm clearly not used to countering, I want them to do it as much as possible, right? It's not going to make me mad. It makes me happy. I'm like, do it more. I know I can beat this. I know I can do it. Just keep doing this, you know? Like, come on, hit me, right? Actually, that is part of the nature of my aggression. The nature of my aggression is I do want to evade, and so I want my opponent to attack me. I really do. And some opponents, if you don't spam them, they're just not going to attack. They just sit there and are trying to wait for you to make mess up. And I'm just like, well, okay, what happens if I spam you? And sometimes that's the nature of my play. It's like, hey, are you going to hit me? Are you going to hit me yet? Are you going to go for it? Come on, do it. If not, are you going to let me Abari like this? You know, that's actually part of the nature of my game. So, because I get a lot on evade, and I do have a Sabaki, and I would like them to do something, you know. So, but another way to get them to attack is to throw them a lot. So, really strong way to get them. It's just like, but it's an annoying one if they're just at high level. The downside for trying to use like throw to get them to attack is sometimes it just means they're just going to 2p more, right? You're like, okay, like let me make you not attack without using the 2p, and you're like, well, what's wrong with the 2p? It's like 2p is fine, just, you know, just keep crush with like 8k, but you know, sometimes I'm trying to get something more out of this, you know, and also I'm trying to get them to want to be aggressive too. So, no, 100%, right? Here's the thing though. Okay, so you know that catch throw on Okizemi, I think they only do it to me because they know I like to attack when I wake up. So if you guard it, it's like throw punishable. So it's funny. It's just like, and you can guard it high or low. The 6/6p plus G goes, you can guard it high or low. It's just like, you just don't want to evade or attack into it, which is really funny. I'm just like, what a call out. This move is just punishing attack and evade. You know? But yeah, no, the guard break is nasty. I do want, it's like, yeah, do this to me more, because I want to beat this thing. Well, like, when I fought Gentleman Thief, I wanted him to use the chicken wing guard break. And he got it every time, but I so badly wanted to take the hit and throw him. And one of the times he just stood there staring at me when I was staring at him when I woke up. And then he finally just jabbed me, which was so hilarious. You know, like, I was laughing when that happened, you know, because I was just like, do the guard break. I want to do it. It's like, do I have to, so now I'm wondering, it's like, do I have to tap guard for him to want to do that guard break? You know? So funny.
Round 3.
I'm gonna go check on my kids. I'll be right back. How many rounds do we have? We got a bit. Okay, I'll be right back.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
My body is an unstoppable weapon.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
結局俺が一番だぜ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
All right. Yes.
All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry about disappearing for a while there. I just wanted to spend some time with the kids a bit and make sure everything was okay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very exciting to watch this battle between the Rock Reaper and Lean Triforcer.
Knockout!
I can imagine different people's names within the way.
Go!
Always good to get all that the character experiences. So we do talk about how amazing and important offline is, but you also have to understand how amazing online is. Not just the obvious reasons, but well, maybe the strongest reason is to get matchup knowledge and character knowledge. And you know, online is generally now the main game, but if you do have an offline scene, it's going to be some of the best Virtua Fighter experience you'll ever have. But it's good to get a good mix of both. It's really important as a competitor too, right? Just like even for me when I play Magic the Gathering, right? There's a lot that you can learn by playing offline, but there's so much you can learn by playing online on Magic as well. So it's just kind of always that way. Same with the game of Go, right? The professionals now have to play a lot of online because you just get so much volume online. You get so much diverse experience and you may see some interesting things. And then when you're playing other pros, of course, you know, there's the fighting pros. Yeah, very important to get experience against Blaze. He's gonna force you have to deal with his running game, you have to deal with his unique spacing, you have to deal with his less than conventional approach to things, and it's really important for both the Blaze player and for you. But it's such a good experience, and I really appreciate Blaze as a character in this game. I do think that they created a very interesting type of playing character in Virtua Fighter by bringing in Blaze. But one of the greatest benefits of playing offline, though, something that I'm realizing more and more how important it is the more I play with younger and younger people these days. When you play offline, especially in a serious competitive game like VF, you actually realize that your opponents, you get to see the people that are playing. When you just play ranked, there's so many things to be anxious about. I've seen a lot of young people have anxiety about their opponents. They imagine their opponents being either super nice, super free, or super mean, or super terrible. It's always very extreme, like what they're imagining about the way their opponent is. And I think it really gives a different impression. And when you play offline more, you're gonna see how people really are when they play. And your reads could actually get a lot better just because of this. You can see when they're stressed, you can see when they're not, you can see like why they say the things they say when they're online, when they lose or when they win. And you understand that the tone might be different than how it sounded when you read it on text, or how it sounded when you read it on the Twitch chat. It's way different. So sometimes when I'm playing on stream, I do feel it's my job to kind of go ahead and just speak out loud, mostly what I'm feeling, not just censor everything because, but I'm pleasant, but because I want you guys to understand sometimes people think like that, right? But at the same time, I do try to encourage people to kind of look at the brighter side and separate like what is actually happening here, and then what could be happening maybe, but what matters. And for me, I think I'm pretty good at looking at what matters actually, to a degree. Not like in terms of all the gameplay, but like that I'm like, well, okay, my goal is to win here. How do I do that? They're pouting, but it's okay. This is how I'm gonna manage the situation. But I don't have to be so upset or so delighted about it, right? I do get those emotions when we're playing in person, sort of. I'm not such a troll, I guess, but a lot of times it's like you guys kind of see what I mean. And so when you play in person, very common these days, I hear from players that finally come out to an offline session and they're like, this was much nicer and better than I thought. And it's because a lot of times I'm realizing when they play online, they have a lot of anxiety about the opponent being a real a-hole, or about or sometimes they worry that they beat them up too much. And it's like, just when you play offline, you realize it's okay either way. You know, I mean, you could piss them off. Definitely true. And this is why I think the Rock Reaper's talking about that voice chat. Because that voice chat helps you understand they're not that pissed off. They're not that extreme. They might be saying it a different way than you expected. You know? I think that's why the Rock Reaper really was saying they like about voice chat. Because you can kind of sense, you can let the human side work in a more reasonable way. You can be a little more emotional and socially intelligent because the information you're getting from the voice chat helps you a bit. FC Racer, I plan to, yes, I am entering qualifier 2. It is my intention, totally. And so since I did not make the top 4, I made tied for 5th with Adam Yuki. But if I had made 4th place, then I would not be in qualifier 2. But yes, I plan to play in qualifier 2. If family stuff or if some other stuff takes priority, then it will. But it is my complete intention to play in qualifier 2, 100%. Yeah, like it is fun playing with Fudo just next to him. It's nerve-wracking. It's a little nervous because I'm starstruck, but it's wonderful playing with Fudo. It's wonderful playing with Gentleman Thief the first time, right? So yeah, sitting next to him. Yeah, offline and online impressions are very different, and I think one of the hardest things that I've dealt with the younger generation, or one of the harder things for me to understand, is when they're talking about the real person versus the fake person. They're like, no, the way that they talk online, that's like the real self. And that's okay, it's a side of them. It's a persona, it's a part of them. Yeah, they're gonna present themselves a certain way in certain contexts, but that's us as people, right? I go to work, yes, I gotta put a good face on. But it's okay. I'm hanging out with friends, I put a kind of another face, but I don't have to be a complete liar. But I just, but it's like, I'm wanting to have fun. So I'm going to talk in a way where we're having fun. Matches, I'm going to be bitter about something, that's normal. I'm going to be proud about something, that's normal. I'm going to be super excited. I'm going to pop off. It happens. It's okay. But I have felt that a lot of younger people that haven't played offline much, their anxiety about their opponent is a bit higher because they don't have that relationship at all. It's not even an arm's length relationship. It's a broadband length relationship, and it's very weird because it's very different. And I'm like, I think if you just played with this person I think if you played with them in person, you would get a different impression. I think you'd have a lot more fun with them, and I don't think they're that bad at it. Like, I don't think they're as mean as you might think. But online tends to, some people want them troll. Look, one of the biggest trolls in the VF community is Shang, or aka Wolf Hawkfield, and I was really friends with this person in real life, and because we play offline, he's chosen that online he's always going to be a jerk for like the last 15 years or so. So I don't interact with him online. But if I ever do see him in person, I know we're going to chill and I know we're cool. And it's just that I just think he just decided he doesn't travel anymore, and he's just gonna be this weird way. He's just gonna be he's gonna give into his id online, and that for me, I've just like accepted it. I just don't interact with him much online, but I do love playing with him in person, and I would love to hang out if we hang out. And it's bygones for me. It's just like have the good memories, and we're cool in person. But for whatever reason, he's decided that online he doesn't want to invest in those. He's just going to let himself roll. It's basically him getting drunk. It's him being online. It's like, okay, you be you. I'm not going with you to the bar, but I'm happy to go with you to dinner. You know, that's what it is. And I think when you interact with people in real life, like outside of online more and more like that, then it's okay to manage that. We're cool at work. We're cool when we're hanging out. Maybe it's different when it's online. Maybe it's different when someone's at the bar. But I don't have to always be there with you at the bar. So, yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So, oh no, Noodle. So, Noodle asked top 4 and you get to play. No. So, the qualifiers, there are 2 qualifying chances to get into the final qualifier tournament for this first one in July 5th. So, on July 5th, the top 4 from Saturday and the top 4 from this coming Saturday are going to play in a tournament on July 5th online. And the number 1 from that tournament gets a spot at the Open Championships, which could be next year. It could be December of this year. We don't know, but that gets a spot in the big Open Championships. And then and there's going to be another qualifier series for North America in November online. So there will be the North America Online qualifier number 3 and 4 are the 2 chances to get into the one around Thanksgiving. They're going to have a final tournament, and the number 1 from that final tournament around Thanksgiving is going to get a spot into the Virtua Fighter Open Championships also. Yeah, so that's how that works. So if I had won one of those sets between either Denkai or Gentleman Thief, if I won any one of those on last Saturday, I would have got qualified for July 5th for the qualifier final tournament. Yeah. But I tied for 5th, so I was just shy of making it in there, right? But that's Gentleman Thief and Denkai, right? These, Gentleman Thief, Adam Yuki, Denkai are the 3 homegrown, are the 3 U.S. players that are like, that like always are like in that super tier, right? And Himejon, right? So now we got Himejon in the mix, right? So North America. And there's some others that I'll put in the mix too, but we know that these 4 names are definitely the ones that you put as favorites. So yeah. So yes, I plan to play on Saturday. I plan to play this coming Saturday, 100%.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, FC Racer, I guess Ray is saying check that spam folder. Check that spam folder. I am cheering for you. I do mention your name when I can, though I'm not always in everyone's stream chat. Alright. We got about 3 more. We'll do 3 more games. And this is really cool. These 2 players are working on different things, and I love it because it makes this battle so exciting to watch. Dr. Dog and Be Nice to Me are both working on some stuff. It's great. The Rock Reaper, excellent. It's too bad that you can't stay, but I'm really happy that you joined us, Reaper. I know it's really late for you, though, and I know you got work and stuff, but Reaper, I love having you in the chat, and I appreciate you so much. Okay, awesome, Reaper. That would be awesome to have you back. But get good food, man. Get a good dinner. Let's see. Gonna have about 3 more battles before we start the next league battle. This next league battle, I'm not gonna play, but I'll play the one after that. Just because, you know, family stuff and a few tasks I'm gonna take care of at the end of the night. But good time to get your battles in with Be Nice to Me. They're a very strong player. They are a new to VF player, but they've been absorbing everything like a sponge. But that's okay. Everybody grows at their own rate. Be Nice to Me is also just developing skills with their Leon. That's the low crush option off that. Very nice. Good conversion there. Good conversion.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So I like how bold Be Nice to Me is doing because they're forcing themselves to make guesses up close. I think it's amazing because this is a player who normally did not like to guess before. And they might still not like to guess, but they're really pushing themselves to guess, and I like it. So what's an example of a guess that they made? They tried to gamble on Ultra Sebastian doing a high punch of some kind, and when they did that stance transition, right? And so there was like 2 possible good outcomes, right? They could either Sabaki the punch or the high elbow, or if Sebastian did like nothing, or even did like nothing for a moment, then they would be able to kind of use a stance attack. So I thought that was really cool of them to try that, even though they got hit out of it, right? Because it's going to lose to elbow, it's going to lose to mids and lows, and high kicks too. So if Sebastian had used like something like 6K, it might have destroyed them, but it's okay. Again, Sebastian would, of course, then could use something like the 6K if they're expecting a lot of this aggressive attacking or stance use or Sabaki using. But 6K does lose to 2 things from Leon. It would lose from low kick because Leon has a special low kick. It would also lose to the kick Sabaki option. But I haven't seen Be Nice to Me use the kick Sabaki, and I haven't seen them have reason to use it because the opponent's doing mostly punches. So yeah. Alright, 2.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Very nice. Could have done a bigger punish, but that's okay. They're gonna get that eventually. It's just not natural yet, and they're building it. Awesome, 2 scoops. Don't worry, we're gonna continue a little longer. 2 scoops, feel free to express to me what you... Yeah, keep it up.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, let's have fun, 100%.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
That was a beautiful uppercut. There is some stuff I gotta show FC Racer later. The stuff that I showed Dr. Dog. So FC Racer, I will eventually show you some cool Akira stuff to add into your game.
Round 4. Ready, go!
But FC Racer doing awesome already. Oh, that was beautiful. Be careful.
Knockout!
Right, and so it was really good here that that Noodle was calling out, like, if you do something too slowly, I'm gonna interrupt you, and that is really important. Yeah, you did a cross up. They did the hop kick over. That they crossed behind them and still hit them with the cross up with the hitbox. So yes, that was a cross up. It's a VF cross up, yeah.
Ready, go!
It's really good. I like this kick cancel into 9P. It's so risky, but it's really cool. But they were banking on Kusano doing a delayed low punch. Instead, Kusano did a slower attack.
Ready, go!
Oh, yeah, you have to do 6 PP on that one, but it was good. It's really good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
I really like the way that Be Nice to Me is working on this game, though. It's really good stuff.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
I understand it, FC Racer. Keep looking forward, then. Facing forward. Facing forward. But yes, but also learn from the past. Yes.
Knockout!
And it's good stuff watching these two work on these things.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, really good stuff. We're going to start the next lag battle. I don't know why I called it lag battle. We're going to start the next league battle. The lag of shadows has snuck into the league. No, I still love the term lag of shadows. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? Here we go. Good luck, have fun. The next lag battle. Get ready for the next lag battle. Alright, looks like we're following Kusano again.
Round
Good
1.
stuff.
Ready, go!
I said, everyone doing good tonight? How's everyone doing? What's everyone thinking? Hey, thank you very much, HF808. So good to see you again. I hope you've been doing really good. And I am having a beautiful day. Having a beautiful day with you all. Though there's still a lot of stuff I got to do, but I'm doing good so far.
Knockout!
Oh my gosh. A father gave his son a frickin' VM6R arcade stick that's fully decked. That's beautiful. These weeks are going by pretty quickly.
Ready?
I need to get certain stuff done more, but I'm doing good. But I had an awesome Saturday, had an awesome weekend, so I'm doing very happy. Kind of. You know, just wish I got into that top 4. So. Yeah. Really appreciate when Iambic and Mech stepped in to help with the commentator during that tournament. Are you talking about Fox? Well, Shadosha's the one who used to have a shirt on his head, right? But I think FC Racer's talking about Foxhound. Foxhound did a good job. I thought Foxhound did good finding chemistry with different. I think he found chemistry with different people, and I thought he did a pretty good job there. I mean, he definitely brought his style, which is great because I do want more styles on VF, but I thought he found good chemistry with people. You know, and that voice always works really good too in the fighting game commentary. So there's always something about that voice, about that kind of a voice. So. Just like just the right amount of roughness while still being smooth, you know? It's like I'm talking about a shave.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready? Go!
Very nice. It's gotta be a better punish for that though. Oh, maybe not. Is that the 15?
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Yeah, it is 15 frames. Alright. Yeah, that's a nice 15 frame punisher. Alright. And Kasana, I have to work on it too, but it's like we gotta punish, whenever Go does that hook, if we block the uppercut, we need to punish those. I need to punish it so badly. One good way to punish it though is after you block the uppercut, do a crouch dash. This does open you up to low throw, but generally when Go does like an uppercut and you block it, you can do a crouch dash to try to duck underneath the hook. And if you see the hook, then you can respond by whiff punishing the hook. This can open up opportunities to do normal hit launchers like Jean's 6K. But you can also do stuff that's faster if you're worried that you're kind of late. So John could even do P plus K as an easy one, right? They could do 4KP, which is really good. Like crash under 4KP, boom boom, and then Okizeme, right? So stuff like that. So I'll probably give Kusano like a drill to work on that, and just kind of like to watch it and just know, oh, as long as I see that hook, I'm gonna do the punish. I don't do this enough myself. It's something I gotta get better at too, because I know how to do it. And with Leon, it's like eye poke. It's like crouch under it. Okay, I can just eye poke PK. But crouch under it, their back is to the wall. I can do kick into the wall. You know, it's really strong. Hey Triforcer, no, I understand, no problem. I understand if you're not feeling it as well today. But I appreciate you putting the reps in, and I appreciate you being here. That was really good. Really nice. That's a hell step if I've ever seen one. It's like, oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. Oh no, the wall messed you up there. It's the right idea. You just changed what the ring out would have been. Careful. Yeah. That was good. Kusano was just like, I know you want to throw me. I'm gonna attack. So I was like, I'm gonna be not guaranteed thrown, and I'm going to attack. You know. Good stuff, you two. Good stuff. But Lean Triforce, that was a beautiful hell stab. That backdash with hell stab, I could feel it. I felt like my intestines were popping out. You know? So yep, that is John, yep.
Round one. Ready, go!
But your Jeffrey was like, let me help you with your hernia. Pow. You guys want to know a funny ring out I would love to see? Let's say Jeffrey's back is to the ring out zone, and the opponent tries to do a low attack. And let's say Jeffrey blocks the low attack. So this is a guaranteed low throw situation. I would love to see the Jeffrey player do 3P plus G, the low down forward low throw. Because what would happen here is that either the opponent takes the low throw and takes that damage, or they escape the low throw and they ring themselves out because they go over Jeffrey's back and out the ring. You know, I would love to see that. And if we really wanted to showboat it, Jeffrey could, like, let's say the opponent went for the low attack and Jeffrey just hopped straight up in the air, and then the opponent whiffed the low throw. So now a low throws, or whiffed their low attack. So even if they did low punch, right? And so Jeffrey hopped up, jumped over the low punch, and then low throwed the opponent. And so they did that 3P plus G, so that if the opponent, you know, either takes the damage or rings himself out. Now, if Jeffrey rings himself out, that would suck. So I need to test it out and see if that's a risk for Jeffrey to ring himself out with 3P plus G low throw with his back to the ring out. But it would be so cool to see.
Round one. Ready, go!
That's really good.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! 먼진君.
FC Racer, keep it up, doing awesome. So is Noodle as well. Excellent stuff. Go check out my kids again though. Shout out again to FC Racer, who is streaming their matches if you want to watch their battles. Let's see here.
Round 1.
Also, Hated Greatness is also streaming their ranked journey tonight too. And Spacetime 666. Let's make sure that we're following and supporting Spacetime 666.
Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go!
Now, Spacetime might not talk much on screen, but I definitely do encourage you to support them and check out their matches from their perspective. So.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Kind of want to share it to the Discord too. Make sure that they know.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Really good battle between them and Dr. Doc right now.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Ring out! 凡人くん。
So right now I'm giving shout outs to Space Time so that people, especially in our region, are aware. It's always good to do this and it helps. There we go.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout!
Yeah, should be
Round
good.
3. Ready, go!
Alright, we're back. What happened there? There we go.
Knockout! Now that's Mariner's power!
How many battles we got left here? Got 3 rounds? 2 rounds. Sorry. I'll be right back. I'm going to check on my kids before they go to bed. So this is a very exciting battle. Be Nice to Me has brought out the Jackie. Very good stuff. Let's see. Hey Tricky, how you doing?
Ready, go!
No problem. It's good that you voted. Very good that you voted. You got locked in with Denkai Netup? Hey, that's an awesome session to be locked in. That's an amazing room. You need it you definitely want that for Saturday. But I'm glad that you're here. We're 2 rounds left before the, and then we will do warm-ups and then another league battle. So you can definitely join. That is awesome. Keep it up. You've been playing, yeah. Keep it up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Have a good rest, but thank you very, very much. Really, really appreciate it, Tricky. Let's give shout out again. But yeah, no problem. Well, I'm glad you stopped by here at least to hang out with us, and I'm glad that you've been building it up. That's awesome. Always love that learning journey, and always building up. Like I'm learning watching Noodle play, who's Be Nice to Me here. Watching them play Leon, it's fun watching and going, yeah, I should probably do something along those lines. This is what I can do with that. It's really good.
That wasn't your best shot.
But yeah, Nobi's Eileen is awesome. And I'm glad you saw a lot more stuff. I'm glad you expanded your combo routes. I'm glad you expand your options and your options for control. Yeah. That was an awesome stream that you made on Sunday. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched some of it, but it was great watching it. Yeah. Well, Nobi tests. I mean, Nobi watches people. So yeah, that's, oh, like really, that's awesome. Testing people's reaction. That's awesome. Yeah. That is amazing. I'm glad you're doing that good work, and yeah, I'm hoping people get out that vote. Really, really, especially in your state, yes. %. This is the type of election where the vote has to really be driven. It has to be driven so hard. A lot of people don't vote in this election, and it's like you need them to vote. So yeah, whatever you're for, this is like an important election. They all are, but yeah. All right, Kusano versus Sonicon. This is gonna be fun to watch too. Sonicon has been doing well. Right. All right, let's see what you got. Let's see what they're working on. Very good. 4P, 6PP.
Knockout.
Yeah, if you ever bought that Wolf 6PP though, I think it's pretty easy. Looks like a punishable move. No, it's minus 15. You can 4KP that. Yeah. You can 4KP Wolf for doing 6PP.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
That's awesome, yeah. So I used the Nitaku.
Round 4. Ready,
Yeah.
go!
No, that's huge. That's a lot of focusing they're gonna have to do. So much. I'm gonna love it, but it's gonna burn my brain out. You've got Noodles as Jackie, which is a monster. So Noodles as Jackie is very scary. So you make a mistake, you die. So you're gonna learn all about Jackie's like safer play, and you can also learn about their aggressive play because I think Noodle's been trying to make it more aggressive. But you're definitely gonna learn about the safer play of Jackie too, like the making mistakes against Jackie and what the punishment is. It's very fast. It comes at you very fast. You'll learn it. You'll learn it, FC Racer. You have the replays now. You get to study it and you get to see how it was set up, what it's doing. And you definitely want to look at what's an EX high with Jackie because that's really important. If you don't know the EX highs, you're getting blown up. If you don't know the threats for when Jackie's back turn, you're gonna get blown up. There's a lot of these hidden threats in Jackie's game in their pressure sequence. And then learning how to deal with EI Gary flash kick, which is really fast. It can launch you, but you can duck it. You can crush it. Yeah, good stuff. Congratulations to Noodle. Congratulations Sebastian, and congratulations to Inori. Special shout outs to Space Time and FC Racer. And really good stuff, everyone. That was excellent. Really, really good stuff, everyone. So let's see here. Why can I not hit triangle on my controller? Oh, because I have to do this. Alright, there we go. It's gonna be quite a few games, maybe 5 or so. But I gotta send my kids to bed or make sure they're in bed. But I'm going to switch to a player in here just to get in there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Honestly, I'm expecting to lose to Noodles' Leon because I gotta get used to it, but I'm gonna have a lot of fun fighting it. I'm just gonna work on it just like I work on everything else. It's like play with the learning mindset, get used to this because I do need more experience fighting as Leon. There are a lot of Leon players, but they don't. The rental animator will play a longer set with me if we happen to have the same common time together. But a lot of Leon players will not stick and play a long time. So I'm hoping to get lots of battles with Noodles as Leon sometime, and oops, Leon 2 in the past too, because you want to sort all of your discomforts and you want to sort all your stuff and feel really comfortable. You know, and as much as Rental Animator and I have fought, both of us never feel comfortable when we fight each other. Part of it's because even when I tell myself to play patiently against Rental Animator, my gut is so on fire telling me do not do that. Like my gut is telling me to go take it to him, and so he also calls me Chaos Chanchai, or he calls it the Chanchai Chaos, and it's because like and my gut just keeps telling me if you try to play like patient, it's just not good against Rental. So it's like okay, and so I get good records against him, but it goes crazy, and we're never feeling super comfortable. I'm like on a killing mission when I fight Rental. It's kind of funny how it works, but I do want to have more of a relaxed play when I'm fighting the Leon Mirror match. I have a great record against all of the Leons, but including Rental, my record's fine. But I want to feel more comfortable. But I do feel like Noodles' Leon will probably blow me up because I got to get used to, because I want myself to get comfortable with a lot of things too. So yeah. Oh, thank you very, Sebastian.
Round 1. Ready?
Sanakan, thank you so much. Thanks for your support. I hope you had a good time tonight, you know, and please let me know how it's going. And also, don't forget to add people on Steam. On Steam, you have like you click on your name, and on there you pick like community, I think it is, or groups. When that menu that has the groups listing on the right, on the left side, one of those options, players recently played with. Click on that, and it will list the players that you played tonight, most of them, unless they have a setting that says I don't want to be shown up on that. But most players, trust me, almost all of them will show up on that. Even my opponents on ranked show up on that. And you can, anybody who you enjoyed playing, add them on Steam, reach out to them, start a dialogue. If you liked playing with them, they probably liked playing with you, even if they were stronger than you. So don't be afraid. Make contact, and you'll get to know. And if it doesn't work out, it's okay. But if it works out, you got a sparring partner, it's gonna make your VF so much better. So right now I'm reading what Tricky's saying because I've been wanting to read this for a bit. Noodle says, I don't think so. Noodle, you're always humble, and I know you are. But the good thing is you and I like to be the underdog. So I'm gonna take the underdog. I'm gonna also take the underdog to you. So you're gonna take the underdog to me, and I'll take the underdog to you. But I know how strong you are. So, but I love fighting it, and it's gonna help me. You're gonna help me. And I hope I help you too. Actually, I already know what I can help you with for Leon, but trust me, you're gonna be helping me. You're gonna be helping me a ton. Even if I lose, I don't care. You're gonna be helping me a ton. I need to get comfortable with a lot of stuff. I need to like be very comfortable with a lot of stuff. Right now, I'd still make good choices, but I feel like there's noise here, right? And I don't want that noise. I want to just have clarity a little. You know, because I've gotten comfortable with a lot of other matchups, but the Leon Mirror match is really like, because it can go off the rails and then it goes simple and it goes off the rails, you know. But it's similar to how people feel when they fight Shun or when they fight Eileen. That it's just, you just gotta get comfortable with it and just not even like, you're just like, you know. But not enough Leon sparring partners stick long enough for me to like to kind of get in there. So I have a good record against them, but it's just like I want a little more control than I have. But fortunately, my rage is good, or my defiance is good, and it usually figures the right path. But there's there's other gears I want to unlock in my Leon mirror match. Dude, +3 is +1, +2, +3 are insane situations in general in this game. I know everybody talks about the +4, and yes, +4, super important, insanely important. But +1, +2, +3, like, it's so easy for things to go off the rail. Even though, yes, there's fuzzy and we can play around that. But at that higher level, there's a lot of stuff that's like, it's more fun to get like the deeper crap in there. But there's also reaction stuff too. So, yeah. But a lot of time it does go into, do the fuzzy. Like, what I mean is like playing around the fuzzy and stuff at the higher level. And that's why some of my stuff, you know, drives some people crazy too in there. But
Round 3. Ready, go!
keep it up, Tricky. I like that you said, I'm trying to get more comfortable guessing. I don't know if you didn't hear it earlier. I told the chat my opinion, and I think you've heard this on Sunday. My opinion about Gentleman Thief playing Akira is that I'm happy he's doing it. That I imagine he's doing it at least for a few months. And like all the way up until he does serious training for open, like let's say until he qualifies for the Open Championship. Okay? Hopefully he qualifies as early as EVO. I would love for him to qualify at EVO. But that's hard. That's against Japanese, but he can do it. But he's probably, you know, going to qualify at a different time. So throughout that time, if he's playing Akira, I like that he's playing Akira because I want Gentleman Thief not just more comfortable guessing. I want him secure in guessing, secure in his reads way more than he is. Right now, he feels like he doesn't have to. He plays in the, like he likes, but I think he's forcing himself to get more comfortable than he's ever been with the guessing, with that. And I feel like when you play Akira, that like Akira's doing it. Yeah, and I feel like the only way he's gonna I feel like the way for him to evolve, to beat Himajan, to beat Japanese players at the highest levels, and he can. And he is a genius. He got to get more comfortable and more certain in his reading ability because he has it. We know he has it. He just doesn't really want to use it because he wants to outplay and outdo things. But now he's fighting people that also outplay and outknow everyone too, right? And he will still match the knowledge and even the skill. But now he's got to guess sometime. And I think he's going to evolve by playing Akira. Is Brad a more natural fit for him? Yeah. But I think he's going to evolve as a Virtua Fighter player. And he can play whoever. It'll probably be John. It'll probably be whoever. But I think the journey through Akira is going to force him to prove his ideas, to prove his reads, to prove his Yomi to himself, and be like, I know exactly what you're doing, and I'm not afraid, and I'm gonna do it. Like I'm gonna punish it, you know. And you know, like I just think it's gonna make him stronger. I think he's gonna evolve. Same for you, right? Same for you. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Like, you know, just like I have to evolve with more conservative play too, I do, and other stuff as well. With punishes with certain skill sets I have to evolve too, and everything else. But when I watch you and Gentleman Thief, I'm so happy when I hear that you're both guessing more, you know, and like living and dying by the guess. And I know Gentleman Thief's not that comfortable with it, like more comfortable than almost any player in the country. But we're talking Japan comfortable with your guess, you know, Japan comfortable with your guess, you know, so, you know, you gotta be Japan comfortable with your damn guess, you know, so that's why when people told me he'd been playing Akira for 2 months, I'm like, that's good, like that's better than what I thought he was gonna do. He's serious, you know? He's really fucking serious. You get to hear CHANCHAI'S swear it, right? But he's really fucking serious. You know, I think he looks at his battles with Himejan in the past year and he knows he can do better. You know? So it's like...
Excellent.
Yeah.
Round 2.
And it's not even that, like, Himejan guessing so much, right? But it's that Himejan doing similar thing as GT doing so much. And it's like, but GT can still do those things more, but they can also guess more and be secure in it on that elite level. So I believe.
Go.
Yeah. It is. It always is, right? Poker's best thing is that it has an all-in option, you know. So poker has a way to threaten smart people, you know. So, but, nothing escapes the guess, right? This is also why Itazan is like, you know, love Street Fighter V at the end so much. You have to guess, you know. It's like you can't escape it. You're gonna have to guess, you know. And so, I do see him feeling that threat. I like to think that he appreciated the battle I gave him, right? I like to think that. And I appreciate that he told me that he really thought I was going to win that battle, and that he got very scared. So, you know, or he was just like, why scare me like that, you know? So, but it was fun, and I have a lot to do, and I learned a lot. And yesterday I even at locals taught Dr. Dog some stuff that I learned about Akira from that battle. Right, I watched the replay, and then I showed Dr. Dog the replay, and we worked on it. We played Akira mirrors, and I'm gonna show FC Racer those things too. Like, hey, these are really good things to do, and this is why this situation is this way, and this is like how threatening you can be on these simple plays that GT is kind of obsessively trying to do a little too much, but I can tell you why, show you why, you know, and why it's just really terrifying. Yeah, so stuff like that. And I'll do a video about it, of course, but about many of these. But I'm doing the videos after qualifier 2. I'll try to release certain videos. I'll try to make them this week. But you know, we have to manage ourselves as competitors too, and sometimes there's certain stuff in that. But for the most part, I am trying to keep creating content, and it's gonna come out. So yeah. Well, just timing, right? And it's like, yeah, just because when you give the tech, I want to share the tech. Tricky and I do believe in sharing, but right now there's a tournament 4 days away, and so it's like, okay, after that thing is done, things are settled. Now, if Tricky qualifies, if Tricky or I qualify for the finals, then there's certain things that we're not going to put out, you know, because we have to manage ourselves with whatever our priority is. If our priority is that tournament, then we have to kind of manage that. But when that window expires, share the knowledge, because we have time to grow, we have time for everyone else to grow, and we have time to evolve each other. But there is a priority sometimes, and sometimes that priority is the competitive priority. I don't make that competitive priority so like a year. It's not like that. It's just within this window, right? Then I don't have to worry about it again until November if I have to qualify through November. But still, we want to put the content out there. Tricky and I really do believe in sharing and building the scene. We believe in making everyone better. We definitely believe in all boats rise together. We do believe in that, and we're not going to sacrifice that, but we do sometimes have to have competitive priority, just for a moment. And I think we do it in our own ways, but I'll be upfront. Yeah, like, there's some content I can't post until after this mini season is done. You know? Yeah, it's like an NDA. It expires. Yeah, 100%. Actually, I am gonna break this one because I'm going to switch spectator, and we're gonna go ahead and do a league battle right now because I think you guys deserve it. Nope, go ahead and spar, and then after this sparring game, we'll do a league battle. So after this sparring game, league battle. 2 scoops. Thanks for the call out. Yes. I'm sorry that kept you waiting, 2 scoops. Sorry to keep you all in this like 7-person like in this queue. Yeah, so Tricky and I, like, Tricky and I have benefited from the best players sharing info with us, and from us digging info, and other players, even players like Nobi, digging info in their own way and sharing it with me, and back and forth, me sharing info with Nobi. We've benefited, and we want to benefit the whole community. Yeah, but as a competitor, there's a time and place for this and that. But we also know that we also feel like we wish, Gentleman Thief doesn't hide. Gentleman Thief has never hidden, as far as I know. They're just naturally a more quiet person and a more pleasant and mannered person. And so, but anytime anyone has asked them for stuff, they've always been pretty giving with it. They have their own communication style, yes, but they've always been giving with it. But of course, sometimes they kind of talk in parables. So sometimes the thing that they say, the concept is all there. It's all there. But like, maybe you were missing a couple angles to really see the deep meaning of what they said. Usually I can find it. But sometimes I'm like, okay, so sometimes it can sound like a fortune cookie, So it's like, what do I do here? It's like, well, when I play, I know all the options you have, and I just control all that. And you're like, okay. Right? And so it's like that, So it's like, but you do learn what that means. You do, and it's actually good sometimes. Like, it's good to have a balance, and in that balance, it's good to have advice like that actually, because if it stimulates you, and it puts you on a journey, that's actually really powerful. It's another powerful way of teaching. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Alright, so if I'm back from ads, I was just saying that it's all in the mix. Sometimes you need advice that's just vague enough to stimulate you and pushes you to look harder, to find your own answer, or to see what they're saying and kind of follow the breadcrumbs. Because the best way to learn is hands-on, no doubt. Like, it really is, right? And but sometimes you really need explicit advice. So it's good to have all of that in the mix and at the right times, Tricky and I, at our nature, are more detail-oriented, and we have our communication approaches too. And we can definitely both go really deep into it, actually. But sometimes the advice has to just be stimulating as opposed to being explicit. But sometimes you really need the explicit advice. So I think it helps that we have all these approaches, and I think every time Gentleman Thief has posted a helpful post, everyone has loved it. They eat it up. They really see a lot, like it means a lot to them, and so I always love it when Gentleman Thief does make like a post that's trying to help people, and I think it's always actually worked.
Round 4.
He just doesn't do it like an insane amount. And also, there's a lot of wisdom that he passes in his streams when he does stream. Usually, so whenever that's happened, I've actually been able to take away a lot from it. So, I think what's one of the best teachers in all of VF is like Shiwapon, but sometimes for beginners, Shiwapon's guides might look a little like narrow use case or detail, but for someone that's advanced, one, those narrow use cases are things you should do because they're so strong. But two, they teach you a lot of concepts that you end up being able to apply to a lot of different characters. So Shiwapon is really good at isolating examples that expand into overall big concepts. And if you do those examples, if you practice all these little things that are in Shiwapon's guides, it will help your overall VF like a lot, and it will help you look at things in a more efficient manner without cutting off other avenues. You still get to be creative, but you start to see different approaches. So Shiwapon to me is one of the greatest teachers of VF ever, and it's ridiculous how good their guides are, and some of them are translated in VFDC. So yeah, on virtualfighter.com.
Ready, go!
So yeah, let's see.
Round 2. Ready,
Yeah, Tricky says, Gentleman Thief hides through obscurity. You won't answer if you know what to ask. He'll know the angle to say it, so you can't understand unless you do. I like the way that Tricky put it. It's really funny. I know that Gentleman Thief's advice drives Tricky nuts. It's in a good way, in a loving way, but it drives her nuts.
ready, go!
So. Yeah. I'll tell him. You know he'll just laugh and smile. he'll just play Street Fighter 6 or or a music game.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I mean, even when he's watching a match, he looks like he's meditating. He looks like he's meditating with his eyes open when he watches a tournament match. So, you know, like GT is totally zen, including his advice. XYZ. Yeah, I know. He's not explicit like that. Well, it's just like when I asked for advice from Nero, and I had to learn that Nero is better at showing, like, for Nero, trying to get him to say it, maybe it's English, but I don't think it is. I think it's just that Nero, because Nero's comfortable talking. I think what it is just when I asked Nero, can you show it to me? Oh, no problem. He just showed me right away. He jumped into training mode, showed me what he was trying to explain to me for like a half a day. So I just learned with Nero, I was like, can you show me? And Nero will show me. So it's like, you know, so Nero is like visual learner and visual teacher. Teaching is so hard. It is so hard. Yeah. Yeah. Like teaching is real hard. But so what I learned with Nero was, well, online's going to be hard for him to teach you, but actually I know what he's saying, but Nero's going to say it in a crude, joking way online. So he's going to teach you like a troll, but he actually has good lessons there. But again, you have to decipher it. Not everyone can. But Nero in person is really, I found him to be insanely friendly, really comfortable, and I can tell what he was feeling all the time. Like, all right, like he wears it on his sleeve, it's in his gestures. I was like, this room is stuffy. Before I know Nero's gonna start complaining and want like a window to open, I can just feel it. He was dying to open a window somewhere because he was in a sweaty room with a bunch of guys who wanted to fight him. You know, and he's just like, I need air. You know, and I could totally just see it in his body language. You know? But yeah, online communicating with Nero is very jokey, kind of trolly. He's gonna find the way to say it in a way that's not for everyone, but we love it. But when you meet him, he's like a star of the room. You can see it when he went to Japan. You can see how the Japanese players responded to him. They couldn't help but talk about him on Twitter. Right? Normally they're more quiet about anybody really, but with Nero they had to talk about Nero, you know. But I found that the best way for me to get advice from him, when he wanted to give me advice, was to just ask him to show it to me in the game. You know? And then boom, he'll do it. It's so good. So that's the shortcut if he wants to give you advice. If he doesn't want to give you advice, he'll probably find a million ways to dodge. You know? He'll just like talk about something else and you're like, that's Nero. You know? Don't you love it when you're learning VF and you're obsessively wanting to do this one thing and you can do everything except for the one thing? You can play like a whole set and you will never do the one thing that you're trying to do the whole set. You're so fixated on it, and then you get tunnel vision and you're stuck. But VF is like that. In my match with Nero, or in my match with Gentleman Thief, I wanted so badly to eat the guard break, eat the chicken wing, and throw him, and do like a wall combo or something like that, or just kill him. And every single time he didn't do it when I was like expecting it, and then when I finally start guarding and I get guard broken, so I'm like, ah, damn it. You know? So, but the funniest thing was the time when I got to realize the way that he literally is playing on reflex even online, right? That he's just watching. So he came up, I did nothing, and like I tech rolled, did nothing. I was like expecting him to guard break, and we were just staring at each other for 1 second, and then he did high jump. You know, it's like it was really funny. Like I was cracking up during the match when that happened. You know, I'm kind of like, where's the chicken wing? You know, so, and I was like, now I'm like, maybe I have to tap the guard button for him to go off and guard break it, to try to guard break. You know, so maybe he's looking for the hands to do this. I don't know, but it was really funny. You know, so.
Round 3. Ready, go!
But I'm also really grateful to players like Jimmy Claymore. Jimmy Claymore, amazing community member. I wish he would play. I hope he could play in this qualifier. I don't know if he will, but I would like it if he could. Amazing player. And a month ago, I fought his Akira, and his Akira showed me the nightmares of Akira doing the chicken wing guard break as Ukemi Zemi. So, and he just was so spot on the guessing, and it was just so that if you decide to Ukemi, and generally the answer was you shouldn't Ukemi, but if you chose to Ukemi, you really, really had to guess whether you're going to guard or attack. Like, you know, only like Dennis 0201's Wolf is probably the only one that really makes me feel this way, right? Where it's like you're either attacking or you're defending, but you're doing nothing else. You're gonna die because you chose to Ukemi. Now that you've Ukemi'd, you gotta either attack or defend, but you can't do anything else. And like it's gotta be guard or attack. And so And that was like a nightmare experience, but it was a great one because it made me look at, well, what are my options here? What do I need to do? And so I loved that. Yeah. Raw Eileen catch throw is so good. Raw Eileen catch throw at the wall, so good. You gotta love her flip into catch throw at the wall being that combo. And there's just a lot of good stuff with her at the wall that I like. But her game is complicated, right? Just like Taka has a complicated wall conversion game. He doesn't really have a wall game, but he has a good wall conversion game, but it's complicated because the range has to be factored into the move so much. Like, there's a lot. Eileen's wall game is kind of similar. Like, the conditions need to be about right, but she's got really awesome stuff, right? And there's more stuff too that are character matchup dependent too on like high fence, but it's really cool. Yeah. But I do credit Eileen players for having to be pretty detail oriented in their wall game, and then I credit Taka players for having to be detail oriented in their wall conversion game. So like when our Panda was playing Taka, I got to appreciate this more. And so the only two I saw it in Bushido, but I especially saw it in Shidosha's Taka, where Shidosha almost never misses on wall conversions. Almost never misses on wall conversions. And but our Panda had an insanely high rate of correct wall conversions, at least in the Leon matchup, when he was playing Taka. But when he was learning how to play Taka, that's where I got to see how hard that was. Like, that so many things can go wrong, right? And with Taka's combos, some of his combo routes are kind of like that. Like you're gonna have to really see how it was hit, and even the spacing before that. Like, you'll see it from the pop-up, but you really need to judge a lot of things, especially at this wall here. And so a lot of credit to the Taka players, and we're seeing Inori doing correct, but this is a little easier situation. But Taka has to pick the correct stuff when he wants to get that extra damage at the wall. Eileen has to pick from correct stuff if she wants to set you up at the wall. But her setups are so good at the wall. Her setups are really good at the wall. Yeah. So credit to Tricky and players like Tricky, Nobi, and Jimmy PKG, but especially Tricky and Jimmy PKG, I think have provided so much information online on video for people to understand more of what to do with Eileen. Of course, Rio Rao, gorgeous Eileen, played Eileen quite a bit at times, especially those first 2 months, like December and January. And so always grateful, like huge. But Tricky and Jimmy PKG have given so much information online for Eileen, and with a lot of studying. Yeah, Jimmy PKG's combos, I wrote them all in my notes. I copied all of those. Yeah. Calamity, congratulations with your Eileen. That is hell awesome. Hell yeah. Space Time, Spaghetti, congratulations. Really, really good stuff. All right, we got even more people. We'll do about 3 games. Hot Toy is in here. Hot Toy is an amazing player. Enjoy having Hot Toy in here. Hot Toy has got an amazing Jackie. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. If you guys want to see a monster player, you got a monster player. All right. So I'm hoping to see this monster player play on Saturday, to be honest. I don't know if they can or will, but I hope they will. Alright. There are some of those light nightmare leagues, FC Racer. And cheering for you, man. Interesting, they're going for that. Let's see how they read Bababa. But I do think that the first time I fought Bababa, they also caught me off guard with some of their approaches.
Knockout.
All right, good stuff. Now let's watch and see. Are we gonna see something based on the reads, or are we gonna see some more
Round 3.
watching to adapt? Because this is something important.
Go.
They're still going for that type of setup against Baba. So okay. So what I will say is this: when you fight against Baba, you might want to be careful with your high attacks. Not always, but you want to know where they're supposed to be placed and not against the way Baba plays. So. And Baba is not afraid to be patient, but oh, look at this. Very good. Here you go, punish. Elbow kick is the punish, really? I guess it is, 14 frames, so... Yeah, he can't knock out anything, so what he's doing, he's gonna elbow kick and then play. Yeah. Because beat knuckle 16, yeah, and 3 PPP is not gonna knock him down. So it's just, this is... Jackie versus Taka, I guess basically it's just is a lot of standing game if you were talking about guarantee. Again, punishment on the minus 15. Yeah. Yeah, so Hot Toy has got some of the best movement in North America. If you want somebody who likes to play like Chimpanzee, here you go. In North America.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Let's see here. Okay, 2 scoops gotta go, but they're gonna enjoy this. Enjoy fighting Hot Toy. It's a treat.
Round 1.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my kids.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go. Knockout. It's like you're moving in slow motion. Round 1. Ready, go.
Okay, I'm back, and we're gonna do some sparring. I'll jump into the room, and we're gonna start the league soon too. Thank you all for your patience. I wasn't expecting to fight so intensely tonight, but I'll do a little bit, because it's just too much fun. Let's see here.
Time for you.
We got this guy Hot Toy here, so I'm really happy. We got Space Time, Kusano, Spaghetti Confetti, Duran Duran Rio, Ba, FC Racer. It's gonna be really awesome. Yeah, we got like American Chimpanzee here. We can call him NAJ. NAJ, here we go.
Knockout.
You all enjoyed this walk-in version here?
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. Still good. Very good.
Knockout.
That was a really good round, FC Racer. That was a very good round. There was some certain stuff that was very good.
Round
Keep
3.
it up.
Ready, go! Excellent.
Alright. We're gonna start the league battle now. You guys ready? Here we go.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Yes, Jackie Uppers. I almost want to jump out hoping that it'll just pick us watching Hot Toy the whole time. But you guys gotta watch me play a little bit. So, but I am gonna be playing loosely tonight, so. Oh, you do? Okay, FC Racer. Alright, no problem. I understand, FC Racer. It's okay. Alright, Hot Toy's Wolf is really strong too.
Ready, go! Knockout.
So, okay, no problem, FC Racer. Good stuff today.
Knockout.
Good choice.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Let's see. Our connection is whack though.
My time is here. Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
That was weird. I did not intend to do that move at all.
Knockout.
I'm having trouble with controls, but it's okay.
Ready, go!
Oh, I thought I got it. Good game. Good game. Very good game. Thank you so much, Hot Toys. I appreciate that a lot.
To be strong is beautiful.
I'm gonna have to use the... I'm just slow to react to it because what happens is that you're already stuck guarding, and so kind of already slow to react to it. And so because mentally there's something else going on in my head, so a lot of times I have trouble evading it on reaction. So, and I also have a process from during Ultimate Showdown where sometimes you can't get the evade in time on delay netcode, so you have to like let go of guard and then do it, because stuff like Eileen's charge attack where you'd rather take the hit, or Akira's charge attack where you'd rather take the hit than guard it, so you just let go of guard then evade just to kind of prevent the guard option. So the hard part is a lot of times I've committed myself into something that causes that P plus K to like not work. Sometimes I already inputted evade when I woke up, so now I can't evade it, and like it'll just fail because you already kind of did something like an evade cancel. So right now that is one of my tough points, is dealing with charge attack on wake up, like wolves. The more I fight wolf, the more I am evading it, and lately I've been evading it more. But sometimes you found you already buffered something and you're already kind of like, the time that you realize is not enough time to change it, and every time you try to do an evade, it doesn't work. Yeah, but sometimes, well, players like Hot Toy is gonna do the full charge no matter what until you actually start evading it enough. Then they'll switch it, but they're not gonna switch it until you actually do the evade and punish. So yeah. So one of those things is you got to get over that hump, because sometimes it's similar to like the Jackie flip kick, where you caught yourself messing up the input buffer, and in your experience, even when you punch in the punish, it won't come out there. So it's a hard one. It's going to take me a while to overcome it, but I just have to fight more wolf players. So, but lately I actually have been evading it more than in the past. So I think I haven't fought many wolf players lately, but lately I've started fighting more wolf players that do the charge attack on Ukemizemi. But for a while, all of the new generation wolf players just weren't doing it, and so I just never like ran into it for like 2 years. So yeah, so it's something I still got to overcome. Yeah. The good thing is that when I'm in tournament mode, I usually can evade it pretty well. So, like when I'm playing like really serious and hyped up, I can usually have no problem with that move. All right, I guess that was my match with FC Racer. So, but yeah, so it is a lot of fun. Always fun fighting Wolf too, because I do want to get more experience against Wolf. Like against, well, I have a lot of experience against a lot of developing wolves that are very strong, but I do want to get more experience with this type of a wolf. Yeah. But I was trying to, yeah, break the stagger in time, because I do think that's a breakable stagger, and if you can break the stagger, you don't really have to worry about much else. So yeah. Well, earlier, what was crazy was a weird situation where I hit, I wanted to forward dash into P plus K and I got back for P plus K. That was the most bizarre thing. And I think that was because it was crossed over the axis kind of thing. And that was really interesting. All right, space time, awesome. Always good. I always like the training with space time too. Wow, he got both. That was really good. Oh, almost.
Knockout. Ready, go.
Alright, good game, space time. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
Yeah, 4P plus KP is so good. So good. Alright, Rio, here we go. It's been a while. Let's do this, my friend.
Round one. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go!
Good game, my friend. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Yeah, 4P plus KP into Koke is so strong. It's an EX mid into punch, but if that EX mid counter hits you, then it launches you. And if you crouch guard the 4P plus K, then the P is going to set up a situation where when he guard cancels, that elbow is secure, so he's like at least +2 or +3. And then if you standing guard the whole thing, then he's +1, so he could like low punch, I think. Yeah, but there's a lot of variations, and so Lau has to hit confirm, and it's really good. But it's 20 frames, so he needs to either get you to not spam, or he needs to use advantage, or that you whiff. And so this is it's such a good move. But I like that I love the way Lau's designed, and I like that move is just so good, even though it's a 20 frame move. Yeah. The leaguing is going great. I understand, Dr. Hugbox. Take good care, stay cool, and get good rest and drink lots of water.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
That's it.
Knockout!
Very good. So it's close. All right.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Very good. Good to know.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Bro.
Knockout!
Good game, always good game, Inori. That was so much fun. That was a lot of fun.
What a knucklehead!
Always. I love it. One of the videos I do want to make, eventually release, is just going over a lot of our replays, because I think the fights are always really fun. There's always really good stuff, and yeah. But I always enjoy fighting your Go. Keep it up.
Round 1.
That was really good.
Knockout.
Very good. I thought +5 I should be fine. I must not have buffered. I need to guard cancel.
Round 2.
+4, +4.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Kusano. Very good game. Keep it up. Good progress on your Sean.
Forgot to train, eh?
Alright, Calamity and Hot Toys got the match of the century right now. You'll get it's all good. You're getting there, but that's part of managing your mental stack in the game. And yeah, you got it.
I won't lose. Round 1. Ready, go!
Really interesting.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
I like that. I'm sorry, I don't know why it slowed down. I apologize if that was my machine. Alright. But I enjoyed the battle very much.
I want a serious fight.
Alright, Calamity is always going to be fun. I'm excited for this battle. Let's do it. Let's get it. No problem, Baba. I had so much fun with the battle, so always good games. Always. Alright, Calamity, here we go.
I won't lose. Round 1. Ready, go!
I see.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. I just did to you what I did to GT, right? Get the wall hit, do the low throw, do the side throw. And so,
See?
good game.
better.
Thank you for the battle, Calamity. Still, always love your Lao. I just guessed really well on some of those. Good game, friend. Like your Lao though is so much fun. And I love the battles you get. We get a lot of back and forths. And I watched a lot. I like watching a lot of our replays a lot too, actually. So, because there's always good stuff. I like your execution, and I try to get you on the guessing points too. Man, that was so much fun, everyone. We're gonna keep playing. We're doing at least another, but thank you so much, Space Time. Thanks for your whole time here. That was really good. Really, really good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
By the way, Kusano, watch and learn. This is one of the best John players in the country too. They won't say that though. I just happen to think so.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good.
Knockout.
Yep. Learn from all these evade punishes too.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That was a cool setup though. That's where these 2KK. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch them. It's like I almost want to, like, you know, go back on spectator, start a league and hope that it starts on that it picks Hot Toy, but it probably won't. So, you know, I wish we can choose the player that we're following.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Hey, Space Time, really good games too.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That's it.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I tried to evade this. It was really good. I didn't get the evade, but I tried to evade it.
Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 5. Ready, go! Ring out!
Woohoo.
I want a serious fight!
But he didn't use 4P on me yet, and it's scary when he does. Oh, Calamity, alright, let's do this. No, we'll start a league soon. I don't know if they can. It's probably circumstances is hard. But I hope that they play this Saturday, but I don't know if they can either. But I hope they can. I always love fighting them. Always fun. The best. Oh, I love that move. Look at that. So good. So good. That was dumb. I do know I need to guard high. I don't know why I crouch guard, because it doesn't matter. You just gotta guard high the first one. You see that? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
Man, I love the way that interacts with ECD.
Round 4. Ready, go!
So good. I love that move. I love how, like I said, this thing counters ECD. If they do ECD the same time you do 9P plus K, it's really good actually. Really, really good.
Ready, go!
See? Just like right there. So good. I like it. I like the back turn throw. Good game. Good game. I like this back turn throw. Good game. I love the way you're playing L-Blaze, man. Calamity, that's such a cool L-Blaze. Really, really cool. That's going on my replay list too. We'll let you guys fight. After this fight, we'll start a league battle because it's a lot of fun. Oh, that was so fun. It's okay. L-Blaze, you have to learn the set play, right? And I like it, and that's what I want to experience against, is all of his set plays. Like, all the different ideas that could happen, I need to get used to it. But his back turn game is scary. L-Blaze back turn game, he has weird ways to get into it, but his back turn game is scary because, look, he just did a throw against me, right? So crouching is good against that, and also he has a scary EX high, so crouching is good against that. But he also has like 2P. If he 2Ps you, if you crouch, that's not good. So you need to kind of react to that and block. Like, you got to crouch and then standing block into that. But there's interesting stuff. But again, because of the unconventional ways that L-Blaze goes into back turn, and because of the way it looks, sometimes you don't even know he's in back turn. Sometimes you have no clue he's in back turn when he is. You just have to look at the way his arms and shoulder kind of are to kind of know he's in back turn. but it's not obvious. Because it just looks like a right-hander playing southpaw is what his back turn looks like. You know.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I like this. So these are the types of plays I have not had any L-Blaze player do against me, and I like watching it. So I know they're set plays, but I love learning against all of them. So I like this.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Now the downsides to set plays though, right, is sometimes there's a really strong answer that negates most of the options. So, but still, it's a lot of fun. And it's fun to challenge yourself to get used to these. Get comfortable fighting it. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start a league battle. This is a lot of fun. You guys ready? Alright everyone, good luck, have fun, enjoy the matches. This is a crazy room. And we're fighting Kusano from the start, really good. Calamity's taking a break this round. If he's watching Hot Toys, he can like hit the record button so we can watch it later. I'm just teasing you.
It's showtime! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Good game, Kusano.
What a knucklehead!
It's like you know, old martial arts, American martial arts film, you know. Back up. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah. You like the Van Damme. The good thing is, though, I think for some of us players, though, you know, like, we just love the fight. So these fights are great. And so Hot Toys is enjoying the fights when they can. But there's a lot of stuff in real life that you gotta prioritize over. Usually family or work, right? So.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice. It's a side low throw. Oh, always that. Really good. I will one day get it.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
I always love this opening. Got it. I was able to get this one. I like it. Yes. I'm gonna punch your ankles before they can kick my ankles.
Serious fight.
I'm sorry. It's because he was going for the ankle kick and I punched his ankles instead. So. No, we were both going for the ankles. So that's why I think it's funny. I think it's funny. It's like, okay, you try to kick my ankles, I punch your ankles. So, yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I like that. That low punch was perfect. Very good. This should get it. Nope. I like how this crouch backdash people's case too slow to deal with this one. So, all right, awesome.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Rio. Good game. There's a lot of good stuff there. I really enjoyed that.
See? I thought I'm better.
Very good games, my friend. I hope you're enjoying these battles with everyone. I really like your pie. Keep it up. Keep it up. I am using backdash a bit against you. I think, are they playing John? Yeah, but John versus Taka is the most evil matchup. That should not be as like crazy strong in John's favor, should it? But I think it's good for Taka to learn how to fight against John. But it's so hard. All right, Calamity, here we go. It's so much fun. I love all of our battles.
Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
loved how that PK works.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go. Excellent.
Good game, Calamity.
Forgot to train, eh?
I don't think he chats much, so yeah. I don't think Hot Toy chats much. So. Alright. Inori, awesome win against Hot Toy. Very awesome win. I wish I could see that battle. Go to the replay, record it for me, send it to me. I'm just kidding. So, want to see the epic battle between Inori's Go and Hot Toys' John. So Kusano, Leon's back turn kick is 11 frames. So, and a lot of characters have something kind of like that, like a really fast attack. Leon, when he does the low attack into back turn, his frames are not bad for him. But the general answer is to just low punch him after he does that. If you low punch him, he has to play around it, and he doesn't really have a direct way to damage you. So if you just simply low punch, that'll kind of negate the back turn game from him. Now he can prolong it, and he can do other tricks, like he can hop over the low punch, but that's like really risky. But he can do those things. But yeah, but a low punch will just kind of deal with it right away. Like just like it's like we're not playing that game. Low punch, you know, unless he plays around the low punch, and he can. But yeah.
You'd better take me seriously. Round 1. Ready, go!
This is the hard one to avoid.
Knockout.
So that pounce is really hard to avoid. I do have a video explaining how to do it for Taka, and it still applies. There we go. I think I won't go into detail. I know the reason for him, but I'll just say it has to do with setup and stuff like that, and other reasons, but. Oh, is it gone now? We played like a week ago. No, we. Yeah, I think we played. Oh, it was a week ago, right? Syrup. It was not long ago. I thought we even played Sunday, to be honest. But Mario's diaper was. It must have been Tuesday last week. Good games, Baba. Good games. Yeah, it's good to turn off the chat audio when playing. I mean, I'm playing without audio. You guys hear the audio? I don't hear it. I have to put my headphones on to hear it because I don't want the feedback in the microphone. So, yeah, it's so good. Yeah, wrong way. I'm dead. Alright, let's try to focus. That was really good. But now, he challenged that right away.
Ready, go!
Okay, good. I had the right idea. My instincts were good. Okay, that's really good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Missed. Yep, dead. He knew it. He just waited. Just wait. He has the advantage. Be careful.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Almost.
Knockout!
That was such a fun game, man. Always a fun battle with you, my friend. Always a fun battle with you, my friend.
See? I thought I'm better.
Oh, these were really fun leagues, everyone. I do have to call it the night because I do got stuff to do tomorrow, but I loved all of this. I want to play with everyone more, but I need to call it. But I appreciate you all so much. Keep using the room if you like. I get a break, so I'm going to watch these battles. And I hope you all had a fun time tonight. And I hope you all got to get some good experience in. I think so. I think these leagues gave amazing experience to everyone. That's what I'd like to believe. Good games, man. Calamity, you know I always love our battles, so anytime we're going to have battle, it's going to be so good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good games, Baba. Baba, keep it up. Oh, you're doing a Kumite tomorrow. Awesome. That's not a mistake, but you get to learn from your mistakes, so it's all good. You're gonna, regardless, you're gonna learn a lot in the Kumite. So yeah, it's fine with taking a day off from playing. It's good to take a day off from playing. It is. It is. It's good to have that freshness, you know. You know, going into Saturday, I wasn't preparing much for it, so I was telling myself that this was gonna be the lighter week, and but that I had other priorities. But I did do some preparation. Friday night I did some preparation, a little Thursday night, but mostly Friday morning, Friday night, and then Saturday I'm like, yeah, I'll do some preparation, but mostly just rest. And I'm gonna be serious, but I need to take care of life priority stuff. And this week I want to be super competitive, but I need to take care of life priority stuff. So I'm gonna fight hard. I think I'm fighting well, but I don't know. We'll see. But I'm really, even though I wanted to go further to make sure I got into those finals, I'm really proud of my run to 5th place. I'm really proud that I fought. So I fought House Music Ninja, who was very nice and actually gave me a real scare because, and it was just the right experience. It did put me on edge and it did make me nervous, but it's so good to get that out of your system early in the tournament. The second opponent was B. Miller, who was here today, and they were wonderful to fight against, and that helped me a lot too. Then I fought Juicebox, who I was anticipating fighting, and that was a nerve-wracking fight, but it was exciting, and I'm glad that the stream really loved watching that battle. That was so much fun. And that was one I was worried about. And I know both of us were fighting nerves, but both of us also grit our teeth and really pulled off some really powerful plays at certain moments. So I think that was an exciting battle. I fought Jacko, RCB, and while I do have confidence fighting Jacko, I do have insane respect for Jacko, and he is one of the elite players in North America. But I know that was going to be a really tough battle, but I know I can do it. And so I enjoyed fighting Jacko very much, but we were both nervous as hell. I'm going to be honest, I could tell both of us were nervous as hell in the fight with Jacko. I think when I felt like that he was probably more nervous than me is when I kind of got bolstered by that and started to kind of loosen up. But fighting strong all throughout. So I had a good battle with Jacko RCB, and he's an amazing player, so I'm really proud of that win. And he played his Jeffrey the whole time against me, because in the past I have given his Sarah is amazing, but I have given his Sarah a hard time, and I have lost to his Jeffrey, so I was expecting that he would bring Jeffrey, and he did. And so I was able to defeat his Jeffrey 2-1. Then another match that I was anticipating and worried about was Setsuna. So I fought Setsuna after that. That was very exciting. Top 24 battle. And that was a very tense battle. And that one was very close. But I was able to take care of that one. So then I fought Denkai. And that was an awesome battle. And I knew he was going to play Shun. I have given the lore on this before, but basically Denkai, based on the history, he's worried about. I have done well against his Jackie, at least for a while. So whether it was in Brooklyn when we first fought the first maybe 5 games of our battles, I won something like 5 games straight against his Jackie. And his Jackie's amazing, but it's just that it needed time to get used to the way I play and build the reads and know what it needs to not do as a Jackie against me. And so he's worried that in tournaments he feels like he needs a longer set to fight Jackie against me. And he told me this in Brooklyn. And it's kind of come true, even when we play in league battles. If he stops by a Kai league and I'm there, he has I've won against his Jackie even in leagues and stuff like that, but it's come back and forth because he is a better player, but I'm also a strong player, a very strong and feisty player, and I've gotten a good share of wins on him online too, but we just don't play each other much, so it doesn't count. So you can't read too much into that. It's gone back and forth. He's beaten me up, I've beaten him up a little, right? In New York, in the tournament in Brooklyn, he flat out told me that he was afraid of running into me in the bracket because my aggressive style could just run away with it in the first to 2 and maybe even a first to 3, but first to 2 for sure, right? And so he was always worried about running into me because I come at you so hard, and that he feels like it would take time for him to start building this proper strategy and execute it against me. So he told me even before we fought in Brooklyn and in the tournament. So he said that he feels like if he brings Jackie, it's kind of a bad idea, but he tested it in that tournament. So in that tournament, he offline tournament in Brooklyn. He brought out Jackie, and I beat it pretty fast. And then so then he switched to Shun, and he told me I would have to probably play Shun against your Leon, right? And there's many reasons. He didn't explain the reasons, but we can speculate. One is that he doesn't play Shun like other people play. Like a lot of, like every Shun I fought is a little different, but he has a very different Shun because his Shun is much more system based. It's just very mechanical in a VF way, not in a Shun way, right? There's a lot of stuff a lot of Shun players like to do. Denkai is just straight to business with his Shun in a way, and so he kind of felt that his Shun would have a better chance at beating me than his Jackie. And generally that's been kind of proven true. Like I think his Shun has a much better record against me. So by the way, Rio, thank you very much. I am gonna call it a night, but I really appreciate you. I'm just chatting right now. Hot Toy, I will definitely fight you sometime, but it's probably gonna be like in a week or so. But Rio, thank you so much, and Hot Toy, thank you so much. We will fight. I'm just calling it a night on fighting, and I'm gonna do a little story time before I end this. So Denkai generally has, like, I've beaten his Shun, but his Shun has like a winning record on me. So I was very sure he was going to play Shun all the way when we fought in this tournament on Saturday. Even though we haven't fought that much, right, in recent times. And so that's kind of what happened. And you guys saw that, like, yeah, the first game I won, but he was building reads, and he's just trying to, he just knows that he needs to invest in reading me first, and then also building a plan to minimize the risks, right? And then he played very strongly after that, and I lost. Denkai's an amazing player. Good reads, good feel. The thing that probably makes Denkai separate from almost anyone in the world, his feel is on a ridiculous level. I mean, even on a level that even Japanese players worry about it. His feel is insane. So once he's got you, once he's felt your game, very hard to fight him. And I'm pretty amazing too. You will get hit out of a lot of stuff. He'll hit you a little before you hit. He's a guy who can counter your rhythm. He can be there, like his punch is there before you intended to hit. It's very scary. You'll just crouch dash into his elbow. You know, similar to when, you know, and he'll just know which place to use. Like how Calamity had used El Blaze attack to kind of hit me out of ECD. Now that's a set play, but Denkai does these type of plays on feel, and it's really scary. Like he just he does it on knowledge, but he also does it on feel, and he just counters people's timing so good that I can't think of many other players that can do it the way that he does this. Yeah. No, I definitely agree with you, Rayblade, and what you said on those. Yes, no, that's 100% why. Like, a big reason why I can fight Denkai's Jackie is from my training with Hot Toys Jackie, among others, but especially Hot Toys Jackie. Yeah, I agree. And so that's why it's like, basically Denkai knows he cannot autopilot against me because it might just lose if he autopilots. And he can't, and he's got to be careful if he cruise controls, but he can cruise control and read. So sacrifice a game, especially in a first to 3, which was awesome that the top 8 is first to 3. I think that's awesome that the whole top 8 gets first to 3. I think it's a really good format. But that definitely, I was like, that definitely gives him an advantage. Yeah. So I was really excited for the battle. Or I mean, I enjoyed that battle. I wish I fought it better. But at the same time, I know that I scared Denkai in a way, but I also know he's confident. He believes he's going to win. Of course he does. But I also know that he's a little worried. And we had good fights, you know. Now, some people want to know about that big pause between Game 1 and Game 2. Now, Denkai is a person who can slow roll, but in this case, actually what really did happen, so I can be on the record to give courtesy to Denkai, was the person running the tournament, running the room, they didn't know that when you select the stage, because Denkai requested a stage select, and when they select the stage, you pick it, and then after you pick it, you jump back to the menu, right? And on the menu, you need to scroll down to confirm. But most people's, when they've selected something, they assume it just automatically picked it, and then they can jump out of menu. So they hit circle to get out of the menu, right? So they didn't change the stage, and Denkai kept trying to tell them, change the stage, please. So that's why it took a long pause. That was in the games, in the matches that followed ours. They were able to correctly change the stage, but in our match, because we're a stream match, it's hosted by the staff. The staff member just didn't know how to properly change the stage because the UI design is a little off, right? Most UI design, you pick the stage, you can just back out of the menu, and it's set. It's weird to have a two different menu step process to make that change in the way that Sega had designed it, because they wanted you to choose all your settings and then confirm. So yeah. So anyways, to be fair to Denkai, that long delay between game 1 and 2 was an administrator thing. It wasn't him. I mean, he could have contributed to it. It wouldn't surprise me, but it was like that.
Round 1.
Yeah, I would definitely love to do stuff that's more EU friendly too, because I actually love playing with the EU players, so I don't mind doing sparring sessions with people that are on faraway connections. I'd be happy to do it too, because I've had good matches with EU players, and I think they found them worthwhile because I think they enjoy fighting. I think my Leon is a little different enough that they like fighting my Leon quite a bit, you know? And gaining experience, and with us fighting it and killing each other. It's a lot of fun. EU has interesting personality dynamics and cultural dynamics. What I mean by that is it can be rare to find the person assertive enough to run a league or to be patient with all the players in the EU. And I don't 100% know why, I just know that I've observed this a lot. A lot of the play in the EU and actually all around the world, Virtua Fighter has a lot of introverted players. Now, the EU is filled with many different countries, so I'm not going to talk about all the countries, but something that I felt a little bit in my tiny anecdotal experience in France was that in France it felt like it's a country full of extroverts and they don't know what to do with their introverts. Like, a lot of times the introverts I got to meet in France are the type that's like, go say hello, and then they go to hi, and then they go to their room. You know what I mean? And it's like this is an adult, but they're acting kind of like, in America, this is kind of how a teenager acts, right? Kind of, okay, and then go to their room. And you never see them come out of their room until you've left, you know, or until they think you've left. And then when they see that you're there, they're like, oh, okay, and they go back to their room. So, you know, because they thought you left, so they felt they were comfortable enough to go to their living room. So I ran into this quite a few times in France, that a lot of the introverts kind of just are like in a different world, and all the extroverts have no idea what to do with them. They just kind of just leave them be, you know. and so that to me paints a picture of how this can be really weird to rally the forces of the introverted VF players in Europe. And even when I wanted to do something, I would say, hey, I'm coming to France, I'll be in Paris, do you guys want to play? And I don't live in Paris. Oh, okay. And the conversation's dead, so I have to kind of pick it up. Okay, what town do you live? How far? What are we talking about, right? So I had to really pull teeth to kind of see who I could play with, who I could meet up with. And I did finally meet someone, right? And then once it was set, they were really friendly, really good. Just not used to this, to me be someone like me going, hey, you want to do something, right? In Asia, it's a little different. Asia is kind of like, when you come to town, let me know. We're going to go out. And then when I let them know we're gonna go out, oh my god, they're gonna take me out. No, where are you at? Okay, yeah. Where you stay? Okay. What time are you available? Okay. And then they're gonna tell me how we're gonna go. They're gonna host me, they're gonna be like, no, I take care of it for you, you know, stuff like that. In different countries. Now, every country is different. Even different parts of countries are different. So in Thailand, this is more Bangkok. If I go to like the village where my mom's from, that's totally different. Over there, they want me to pay for everything. But in Bangkok, they want to host me, right? And Singapore want to host me. Japanese, they're going to be a good host, but they have their own way, you know? And so there's protocols. Unless it's Chiba, right? Then it's like chimpanzee. It's like really wild and be like, hey, let's go, let's do it, you know? That's a little different, right? But when I was in France, it was interesting to experience the introverts and the extroverts, and it was really interesting. So there are some players that have done really good job in EU though. So when Havoc used to live in Poland, he did a wonderful job, just like Soyal Kai, running events, getting stuff going, right? Natsu the Wolf's streams are so friendly. Whenever Natsu streams, those are really friendly streams actually. You know, Nero streams and they've got their vibe. You know, I'm so happy I got to meet Kingo. I'm really happy. I had to convince Kingo, like I had to tell Kingo I was willing to take the train to go, and I told them, I was like, look, I saw the price, I can afford that, not a problem. If I go see a train, if I take a train, can we meet? And he's like, oh yeah, and it was great. Yeah. Yep, Dot of Lump is really cool. By the way, I found out Dot of Lump is a friend of Noodles. So they're not an old school player. They're a new generation player coming from other fighters. But Dot of Lump really showed a lot of good stuff with their Go. So I really am looking forward to fighting them more and seeing their growth and their journey in Virtua Fighter. Hey, Master Awesome, you have a good night too. I don't even know which player you were today, but thank you very much, Jin. Thank you so much. Everyone's always have fun comments about the ads. Spring locks, yeah, the expert knowledge sharing does happen. It's tricky, but the best time for EU I've seen, if you can, well, VFDC, yeah. VFDC was the best for the EU. I think EU was very good at sharing knowledge. Kingo was good at sharing knowledge on VFDC. You know, Noodle. All I might be getting players wrong, but all of the EU, a lot of EU players contributed a lot in VirtuaFire.com. So forums seem to be a good spot for them. On the Discord, they're very sharing too, but I wish it was on VFDC. Full stop, there's no more room going on. I'm just calling it a night, but so I kind of am gonna rest soon, but yeah, I just but I'm glad that you wanted to join us, but yeah, unfortunately tonight I already called it because I'm gonna do some stuff tomorrow, but I would love to fight you soon. I don't know how soon because this is gonna be a busy week, but I always love fighting you. I always love fighting you, man. You know, another really good friend.
Round two. Ready, go!
Akai's been putting in amazing work. Rayblade's been putting in amazing work too. Yeah. The Akai work is nuts. North America and EU League. Really, really nuts. Like that he's doing, and that he's been running 4 leagues, you know. I'm glad when he pares it down to 2, but he's still going to make it complicated. I think he's still good. I think he's going to do Saturday and Sunday for both. Like NA and EU will both just be having the leagues. So on both days. So I think he's going to be running 4 leagues still, but it's a lot of work actually.
Knockout.
Yeah, I agree. I would like to see that too, Rainbow. I'd like to see EU have an Akai, another Akai of their own. Yes.
Ready, go!
Yeah, and nothing wrong with introverts. Like I'm an introvert in my core, but I've learned how to develop an extrovert persona.
Excellent.
But that came when I was a teenager because of working in the restaurant. So. Working in the restaurants and restaurant work taught me a lot. So because of that, I've got an extrovert personality too, or an extrovert like persona, and then I like to just chill and be by myself and be quiet. Certain friends that have stayed with me have seen my quiet side at home. That's just chilling and just doesn't want to do jack. So I'm an introvert and at my core, but I can be very talkative. It's a little different. But I've also learned how to kind of work with both. There's some parts of me that won't go full extrovert, but and so sometimes I have to kind of manage, but I usually find a way to manage it well in different settings. Exactly. Highest streams get their rocks on ads. I don't know. I think Twitch is in an interesting spot, so I don't know what the case is for the ads on those on Twitch right now. Yeah, Kai would probably do 5 screens if there was no crossplay. Anyways, thank you all so much. After this, awesome, Chad the Third and Mary. After this battle, we'll call it a night. We'll find someone to raid. So let me see who is available right now. Numbers is streaming. Hell yeah! If Numbers is still streaming, that's definitely. Dark Nova, is Dark Nova really still streaming? I think so. But it looks like. Well, let me watch. I'm gonna jump out of here because this might be outdated. Dark Nova is streaming. We gotta share Dark Nova. We got to raid Dark Nova. And they're showing off matches. Which matches are we watching? They've been streaming for an hour and 20. I hope they stay. They might not, but let's do them. Let's raid Nova.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, everyone, thank you so much for your support. We are going to raid Dark Nova. Once this VF5REVO battle's over, we'll do it. Just because I like doing that one. But Chad the Third gets the win. Hell yeah, Chad. Chad is an awesome community member too. He's got his own vibe, and I love it because we need all the different vibes in the VF community. People like Chad, we do need them too, and he's awesome. Alright, we're gonna raid Nova. Enjoy.
Chanchai's the race. Chanchai's are here. You fight his friend I. There's a definitely chat.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Leader Hokage of VF South America. He's famous. He's Hokage of South America. Having his first online and it's online. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream.
I'm doing so good.
Trying to get a microphone. And when I was talking to our mutual friend, right, you can tell me that everyone's going to know, you know how he has a
Round 2. Ready,
no,
go!
you need to be quicker. Do this, do that, this is how you lose. Do this.
They want mute Nova to be sharper.
So, you tell like the microphones for 48 hours or 24 hours. I'm watching some high-level Japanese players look at their tempo, whether they'll turn the speed or slow the speed down. But I feel like I play only one speed. It's successful, but it's not a tempo beat. I want to like vary them up every round if I have to, or every game if I don't.
So I'm really enjoying this Japanese match on RBF TV. I'm also enjoying the Japanese matches being shown on Nova's TV.
Good improvement. I lost the total roster. Did a few things I never did, which I think are essential to expand my team. Just like when I was in the
But I want to give a preview for Nova stream so you guys can enjoy his chat.
Here, unfortunately, guess, like, you have to like, punish the guest by saying, I am confident. That's what I want to know. Even without confidence. But enough of my ramble. Shout out to everyone who decided to come through. All 22 of you. Y'all very welcome.
I'll give this 5% Akira here.
But I hope you had a good
It's returning.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Even though I am watching videos, I'm trying to learn. If you guys have any questions, let me know and I can definitely give my best comprehension of what I understand what is going on. Or if it does, or even how to get on the system. Same thing probably. That's not calm. Okay, yeah. Demon Tail. Easy.
All right, everyone, have a good one. Thank you so much for support. Enjoy.